All right, folks, welcome in to the final episode of the Monday Night Mayhem for 2024. And my word, a lot of big stuff coming up here as we are getting set to prep for the Revolution Super Show. All right, and of course, big double main event with the Upstarts triple threat matches. We got two more to do. That's gonna be our double main event tonight. The winners, of course, will face the winner of the first one, the Rocket Remy, at the Super Show for the Upstarts Championship. That will be a three-way dance. So that will be determined tonight. But of course, Gilded Liz in the house. Hey, no, we're starting with a banger here, as we are also wrapping up the Phenoms tournament, as we determine who will be facing Winterra at the, almost said the Upstarts, because she was formerly the Upstarts champion. Sorry, at the Phenoms Championship at Tetris Friendlies Revolution, the end of this year. So not this coming weekend, but next weekend that will be happening. So it is about gamer time. I'm gonna ramble for another minute here just because I am running a little behind to make sure I got everything set up on my side. Dinner took a little longer than expected. You know, of course, we had a scheduling conflict for one of the other matches happen. Let me check my watch. How long ago was that? About 15 minutes ago. So, you know, it's been a bit of a hectic build up to this show for me. So, yeah, never mind. We're gonna get to it here. We are gonna do some Phenoms action. We got a champ looking to get the title back, and of course, someone looking to win the title for the first time. Do our usual thing, shall we? It is gamer time. All right, everybody. It is time, baby, for the final episode of the Monday Night Mayhem. This is Monday Night Mayhem. I'm your host, the one, the only BirbWizard, as per always. You are watching Monday Night Mayhem all over the internet airwaves, as per always. And as Chad has said, this one, we are opening up, as per usual, with a banger, as this one is for the Phenoms tournament here. As we've got one of our contenders for the Phenoms Championship set for the Revolution Super Show, it's time to determine the other in this opening match. Charlie, Introductions, please. Left-hand side is the player who closed the show this past week, making her way here up against the former Twitch TV champion in what was, how do you put this, a matchup of all time. But she held strong and was victorious. She is the AV Geek! And on the right-hand side, her opponent for this evening had a victory himself on the last Monday show in our Phenoms tournament. He is, of course, a former Upstarts champion and a former Phenoms champion as he looks to try and get the belt back. He's got one more stop before hopefully making it to Revolution. He is the champ of champs, 20 Dan 03! All right, so players, y'all know the drill. It is 18 all the way. It is a best of 5, level 18 only. I'm guessing we'll do same piece sets, but I'm gonna need y'all to let me know that that is in fact what we're doing. All right, and they have agreed. Yeah, they're ready for correct piece sets. The players have agreed. So let's do a thing. Here we go. Randomly generated burb seed. It's gonna be A1DE1E. Is A1DE1E. Of course, welcome in everybody. Of course, Gilded Lizard here. Tetris, hello. You got Madros is in the house. Wants to see this one, this Phenoms match. Got Falkite here, who we'll be seeing in a little bit. Arctic, who is semi-oblivious. Ooh, that's about Genesis. Ooh, man, that'll be a big one. Well, Arctic might go, I might go, I don't know, but I'm ready to go with this match. I'm sure our players are as well, so let's do it. GLHF, got him down. Get this party started in a 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. All right, so here we go, and I'm gonna adjust. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust Dan's stencil a little bit on the high side. There we go. Yeah, like 2 pixels. So whatever. There we go. All right. So we are underway. Again, this is game 1 here. Our opening match. And again, this one for the Phenoms, right? These are 2 Phenoms going at it. Winner of which is going to face Winterra for the Phenoms Championship. Winterra, of course, has vacated the Upstarts belt, right? She's decided to vacate her title. And, oh, hang on, AV Geek. Oh boy, okay. Couple of uncomfortable birds. Bar comes a bit too late, but of course Winterra did vacate the Upstarts title, so that way she could challenge for the next title, and normally would have challenged the current champ Cobra, but he has, as you would have seen on Friday, he also has vacated the title, right? As he will be taking on SV at the at the heavyweight championship. If I could speak at all today, that would be fantastic. Well, of course, current score here, 62,000 points for Dan at a Espen there to go to 63. 99,000 at a Tetris, go to 122 for the AV Geek. So it's about a 2 to 3 Tetris lead at the moment for the AV Geek, who again had a match against Tyler. Yeah, it was a match. A lot of it's pretty humorous ending. Yeah. I spent a lot more time laughing than I care to admit, but did not get a lot of sleep that night. I can tell you that. I did not get a lot of sleep that night. But of course, conversely, 20 Dan here had a pretty crazy match actually up against Tebanoku. It was a pretty hard fought set. Some max outs happening here and there. Right, of course, was Dan who was victorious, since he is sitting here right now. He'll get a multi-time champion here in the Friendlies universe. Of course, a multi-time Upstarts champion, a former Phenoms champion as well. You know, he's cut some pretty good promos. Right, some pretty strong words. He's had some strong words, so certainly, you know. And hey, he's backed him up. He's walked the walk as well, clearly, since he has held titles here multiple times. Though he is backed by a lot of points right now. He's at 193. He's just having to burn quite a bit here. And there we go. Tetris coming in. We'll go to 216. 308 here for the AV Geek. Off to a nice hot start on her side. Welcome in, Chaotic Hazel. Is it confirmed that your match isn't happening? I mean, I guess so. I mean, if Weston's not showing up, I mean, yeah, probably. I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what's going on. I have to check with. I mean, yeah, unless he is miraculously arrived. But I'm guessing it's not happening. Right, unless something happens, right? Some like crazy situation happens, but yeah, I'm guessing it's not happening. So. Oh man, but Dan, meanwhile, while I'm fighting the schedule, Dan is fighting this board. It's a segue of all time, courtesy of yours truly. But he is still fighting out of this mess. Gets the L piece to the right side. That's gonna be very helpful. He's got this Tetris set up down the middle, but it's just not showing up. There we go, barely getting these pieces over. There we go, dirty Tetris for Dan. Oh man, he's gonna survive. He is gonna survive, but in the meantime, is back well over 100K. We are approaching the transition. He is at 305. Make that 328 with the Tetris. 475 here for the AV Geek. Line counts are pretty similar here. Man. Crazy. That was a crazy dig right there, right? We're all fighting all these different things, and that's what Dan had to fight. He is hanging in there. He is still in this match. Just tap it away. He's got about 15 lines to transition. As you can see, that right side, yeah, the board a little bit jagged for Dan, so he's trying to get this resolved, and now that's looking a little bit better. It's not the most ideal board, but certainly is a lot more workable. He's got a lot more options now to place the pieces, right? He's got lots more places for things. Placement pieces. Piecements. All right, 10 lines to go here. We're at 378. 548 here for the AV Geek. Is still just cruising along here. Bit of a dependency, but is able to fill it immediately. Oh man, but now it's starting to get into some trouble. Then pieces are not gonna cooperate for the AV Geek. She'll be finished at 551. So Dan still with a bit of a chase down here. We're on the 19 for him. He needs 552. So he's got a chance here. Here we go. Long bar to the left is going to help right there. Get the board cleaned up. Again, he needs about 125,000 more points. There we go. Dan's, he's amped up. He is all cleaned up. Oh my God. He was just struggling for so long. Oh yeah, there we go. And in the meantime, we do, while Dan is working on this chase down, we do have a replacement for match number 2. Tyler and Gilded Lizard is about to happen. Oh my God. So there you go. All right. Crisis semi-averted. But in the meantime, Dan's still dealing with his own crisis here as he is trying to chase down this score. Again, he needs 552. He's at 476 at the moment. Has still got some time to do it, so can afford to play a bit safe. But we'll get a Tetris, go to 507. So about a Tetris and a half remaining. All right. Game is still not cooperating with Dan. He's still set up. There we go. Another Tetris, go to 541. 10,000 more points here. So again, 552, the target is almost there. And there we go, 557 will be more than enough for 20 Dan. He's got a lot to say about that one. He is all amped up as he has taken game number 1 and is 2 wins away from advancing to the Phenoms Championship. GG's. Yeah, there you go. Gilded Lizard let you know. Yeah, the quote. Yes. Dan. All right, we'll count him down. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. We're going to continue on here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Z, long bar, S, L, and the J. Here we go. We are still on the same pieces. Probably should have checked that the first game too, but the fact that they are still doing the same looks like we are. Looks like we're Gucci here. Yeah, of course, I do want to shout out Tyler for and Gilded Lizard for saving the show, right? As we will, again, we'll be seeing that matchup next. Right? King was like about to go look for a replacement. And they're like, nah, man, we got this. Like, don't bother. We got this. It's all good. In what should be a matchup of all time right there. You know, of course, speaking of the schedule, you know, as these guys are kind of getting underway here, these guys are phenoms. Certainly not going to have too much trouble here on the 18, or so I hope. Yeah, we'll probably still need one more. But of course, current schedule as it stands currently, right? So we're going to see this match. We're going to see the Tyler match that we were just talking about. But later on tonight, right, we did kind of have the early start to try to accommodate everybody. Right, we are going to see some tag team action. Right, you're going to get the French fries tank. You're just going to be Jakob and Toka. Right, Jakob staying up late as his team will be taking on Falkite and Equi, better known as exclamation point Mari. Right, they're going to duke it out for our tag team tournament, and we'll kind of get into all of that. And right, King, I know, for real, dude. I might lose it. Not on air, but I might lose it. Oh my God. So we'll have that tag team match. Well, hopefully we'll have that tag team match in a bit here. All right. Then, of course, the winner of that match, right? It says the BirbWizard and your queue. Well, I'm not playing tonight. I can tell you that. I'm back here in the booth. No way is that happening. But the winner of that match will take on the French-Canadian Crushers, that of course being Martz and his son, right? His son Remy, the Racket. They're going to be teaming up here also for the tournament. They are the team that awaits the winner of the French Fry Tank exclamation point Mari match. And then of course our double main event, it'll be the Ninja of Ninjas, Jordan and Mari. The winner of which will advance the Upstarts Championship and join Remy, as well as the winner of the part 2 of the main event, Katsugiri, the big dog, Roman, the former champ, along with former champ, Firedox. So that should be, again, lots of fun stuff coming up, hopefully. All right, barring any other mishaps here, right? My God. 276 for the AV Geek, 244 for 20 Dan 03. They have just been cruising along here. No major mishaps. Speaking of mishaps, not really too many of those here in this game so far. All right, we kind of saw a lot of digging from Dan in that first game, and so far, he's locked in this one. All right, I'm sure it's a more ideal time for him than when we usually start, right? Because it's got to be what, like going on maybe 11 o'clock for him? Maybe midnight. Actually, yeah, he might be in +1 actually, but either way, definitely a much more ideal time, I'm sure, than, you know, our usual 6:30 start time. which, you know, again, is set to change here, right? 2025, probably we'll be looking at a little bit earlier, maybe around, you know, time we started today, or around 6 p.m. Eastern, something like that. Definitely something to look forward to for that. But again, transitions coming up here in this game number 2. It's been pretty clean all around. Yeah, do not make... Yeah, okay. This is a public announcement. Public announcement from Tyler. Do not make fun of my beard. I have a haircut scheduled too. I feel that though, honestly. Like, I just finally got mine cut on Friday. First time in like 2 months. You know, like I had it cut. I had a, you know, job fair I went to a couple months ago, and you know, I'm like, all right, let me get my hair cut, and then I just didn't do it till this past Friday again. So it was getting pretty gnarly. It was getting gnarly, not gonna lie. And oh, Dan, hold on. There's a bit of a bar dependency forming for Dan here. That LP is only gonna clear away 1 line. He really, okay, yep, that square gonna work. I was gonna say, he really needs the S piece, but the square also works. And now, okay, yep, he's gonna go L to that left side. He's got that J dependency now, but has to go ahead and plug it with the T. And he's only got 10 lines left too. I mean, even for a tapper, this is not an ideal situation going into the 19 speeds. Really tough to dig down from this. Get the wrong pieces, and this could be really costly here. He's at 405s, back about 2.5 Tetrises. As he will transition now 408. And he's gonna open this up, and there's the line, there's the Tetris for Dan. It is all smiles. Oh man. He knows. He knows that was a tough situation here. 5-10 the score for the AV Geek. We are off and running here on 19 for both of our players. Everybody making it this time. All right, we got Yeehaw in the house. Letting Ty know. You ain't on my beard level, bro. Ain't there. So here we go. 449 for a 20 Dan. 521 for the AV Geek. Both players having to do some burning, but Dan had a miss shot of a J. I think was meant to go one more over to the left. Oh, he's gonna hang the L on the left side. Was trying to go for the flat burn. And he'll be finished at 451. Tough dig there, and it will be AV Geek at 527. Getting out of this dig. We'll be good, and we'll take game number 2, and we'll tie it up 1-1. GG's. Yeah, look at that. Finishing out the dig. Just to show you. See, Dan? I can get out of this. Like, this is how pros get out of this dig. Yeah, well, man, Tris guy's in the house. No way, what a cool match. It is a pretty cool match. It's been pretty cool so far, and it's gonna continue being that way as we get set for game number 3. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Equi in the house was playing along on that seed. Yeah, it was pretty tough sequences. Right, some tough sequences throughout the 18 game. You know, it wasn't really anything fatal, right? But just the timing, right? Timing just wasn't that good. And Toka wants to know, is your match being pushed up? No, it is currently scheduled for the same time. It's currently set to be played at the originally scheduled time of 7 p.m. Eastern. Whatever time that is in UTC. Midnight UTC. All right, we found a replacement for the second match that was originally scheduled to happen. So we got some filler to put in there. It's all good. We are underway. Kind of an awkward board here for Dan to begin. But man, seriously, what a night tonight's gonna be. Right now, remember, it's Spiller is a great way to describe. Like, bring to the table. Oh my god. Well, really, Tyler's beard is gonna be the filler. That's what I'm really referring to. Is AV Geek is frozen. Okay, so AV Geek stream is offline, but just give it a moment here. It should come back momentarily. So everybody just keep playing, right? Assuming everything will come back in just a moment here. Dan's current score, 95,000. I did not catch what the score for AV Geek was. So again, I'll just kind of keep trying to refresh AV Geek. I'm sure the stream will come back momentarily. And probably just an OBS thing. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. All right. Yep, we're back. Everything is fixed. Yeah, the OBS is just kidding. Yeah, you're back now. Yeah, you can go ahead and keep going. You're good. Uh-oh, Reed is in the house. Yeah, AV, yeah, you're good. Yeah, just keep going. We're good. We're good. We're back. Oh my god. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. There's gonna be a little bit of a line discrepancy, but that's fine. So 196 here through 48 lines for the AV Geeks is gonna be back by about 20 lines here. It was yeah, ended up pausing to fix that. You know, Dan was behind in points seemingly regardless. Yeah, right. Yeah, just pause right now for 20 lines. Yeah, the substitute. Yeah, that's right. The substitute is in the house. Yeah, the services might be needed. Maybe throw you in with Tyler and Gilded Lizard. No. Oh my god. Yeah, what? No, I don't think we need to throw in another triple threat. We've already got 2 triple threats tonight. We're not gonna do that, but yeah, appreciate you being on standby in case we need you for another filler match, though. Because really our goal today is start wrapping up these tournaments, man, right? Definitely, again, we are definitely getting the Upstarts, the Phenom stuff wrapped up, right? The Phenoms stuff being wrapped up currently, right? It's in the process of being wrapped up right in front of your eyes. And again, it is 286 for Dan. He's at 100 lines. AV Geek, again, back by a few lines because of the technical issue. Right, but it is at 380, so it was having a more efficient game regardless. Right, because Dan had a bit of a... Right as AV Geek's stream came back, Dan was in a bit of a situation for sure, and it definitely cost more than a few burns. So again, currently 1-1, the momentum in the balance here. Man. So again, the Phenoms Championship run is on the line here. This is going to be, like I said, it's going to be a good match. I think we're going to see some deep 18 play. Wow. Some deep 19 play. I think it's like, let's see here. I almost had 18 play. Yeah, no, we are seeing deep 18 play. We made it to 19 like every game. All right, Data's transition 451. AV Geek about 20 lines from it is at 498. So already has a lead well before the transition. So Dan's really gonna have to push here. All right, assuming that AV Geek can stay alive, right, and keep scoring. Certainly, this is gonna be tough for Dan here. He's at 469. Hey now. As the AV Geek at 545 has still got a couple touches on the table. We're looking at possibly a 600 at transition for her. There we go. Tetris AV. We'll go to 591. One more available here. Yeah, if she can get this, though, this board looking a little awkward. Yeah, no, it's going to burn into it at 598, just shy of 600K. And now she is off and running as well. We are on the 19 for all players involved. So 623 AV, 516 for Dan. Dan at level 22 here. So again, had the earlier transition, so was ahead in the line count. AV Geek with a nice quick tap of the T. There's the long bar. There's the touch. Let's go to 650. Is not letting off the gas one bit. In spite of, I mean, what's really a massive lead here. Over, it's 100,000 points real time. But AV is behind by 3 levels here. So, I mean, this is a pretty, in terms of pace, it's a pretty massive friggin' lead, dude. And here we go. Now a bit of a slowdown here from AV. She's just trying to find something for the left side. Gets the long bar over. But now it's getting high up in the middle. Oh, that middle of the board is starting to look tough. There's the long bar for the score, and she'll be just fine. Gonna burn this away. That board looking a lot less scary. There's still a Tower Aziz in the middle, but much shorter here. Dan, meanwhile, level 25. We're at 701 for him. 716 for the AV Geek. It is real time, neck and neck. But again, AV with a huge pace advantage. So here we go. We're at 747 here for the AV Geek. We're on level 23 on her side. There's Llama. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 778. 768 for Dan, who is really starting to run out of time here. Okay, yep, gets the J over. Is fighting for his life, but again, he's got to get out of this quick, knowing that AV Geek has so much more time before we hit level 29. And no, missed the J to the left. Oh my God, Dan can't believe it. And at 841, and still going, the AV Geek will be good, and will take the 2-1 lead at GG's. Man, Ben Game is in the house just in time. Seeing some high-level DAS play right here. Let's see, it looks like she's gonna finish this out. All right, might as well having a pretty solid one here. On level 26, 949. My God. Yeah, she is knocking on the door of Max Out City. Oh man, these squares. Come on, man. All right, there we go. 994. We're on level 28. Mari in the house, just in time. As AV Geek has just won game number 3. Is knocking on the door of Max Out City. But the stream is gonna crash. Hold on. I guess we'll never know, guys. We'll never know. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. What happened? Please? Are we gonna see it? Next slide, no! Oh my God, well, guess we'll never know. Oh my word. So, all right, so AV, your stream has crashed. So we'll wait for you to start game number 4. Oh my God. Well, Pixar, it didn't happen, guys. It didn't happen. Oh my word. Yeah, of course, thank you to Mari for the raid party at 19. Welcome in, welcome in, one and all. Do appreciate that very much. Of course, you'll be seeing Mari, right? For your friends of Mari here, you'll be seeing them go at it in our part 1 of our double main event tonight, the triple threat match for the shot at the Upstarts title. Remy winning the first of the 3 triple threat matches last week. And he is the first to advance to the Upstarts Championship that will be taking place at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. All right, there you go. Final score was 834. All right. Bit of a hangdown, jeez. All right. Yeah, it's the laptop's built different. In like 2.5 hours, I don't know, what time is it? Like 6? Hold on, let me check for you. Announcements. Yes. All right, here we go. But what's not happening in 2.5 hours, and is in fact happening now, is game number 4. Time for game number 4. Here we go. We're ready in a 3, 2, 1 at Tetris. Really, OBS doesn't even show AV Geek live. Well, we see you live, right? We see you live right here at Class Tetris, right? You have started the game. We're getting some clone tris going on. Still clone tris. Oh, come on, please let this happen. No, they're gonna diverge in the long run. Okay. Yeah. Clone tris was short-lived. But they will both get the first Tetris of the game at the same time. Nicely done. Not nearly as satisfying, but it's still pretty satisfying. All right, but coming up next in a major turn of events, you're gonna get Tyler, the former Twitch TV champion, as he will be taking on Gilded Lizard in a DAS battle. Or at least Tyler is dassing. I guess I can't speak for Gilded Lizard, but Tyler will be playing DAS. Of course, Dan on his tournament life here, right? Needs to win this to stay alive, to keep his hopes of potentially taking back his title alive, right? Lost the Phenoms title to Cobra, who has since vacated the title to go challenge SV in the heavyweight championship. So definitely, I'm sure Dan sees this as a good opportunity here, and he has really been doing his best to make the most of it. Right, he's played some really good games. Even that last game, it was a solid game. Just AV was just cooking with fire, man. He was just absolutely, I mean, really up until the end was looking like maybe was going to get 1.1 or even higher potentially. But those, you know, little trip to Square Town, as Arctic will tell you, kind of threw a wrench in that. All right, so quick score check here. We are underway. 159 for Dan, 210 here for the AV Geek. Though AV Geek's board is not looking so hot right now. Got this nasty bar dependency. Will fill it, but now has a lot of other cleanup to do here. Man, is not going to opt for the dirty center well here. Is going to just keep it smart, keep it safe. Knows she's got the lead. See if Dan can capitalize here on this whole burn sequence, as he has got a much cleaner board right now. It's backed by just about a Tetris. 209 to 227. And again, it is AV Geek hanging on to a slight lead. Of course, welcome into Girl Wonder. Hanging out on YouTube here. Enjoying that Dan is off the struggle bus. There's a part where I'm sure, I just think of that guy from Office Space, like, yeah, it's Case of the Mondays, am I right? Something like that. Either way, it seems to have resolved itself. All right, Tetris Dan will go to 303. He is open up a bit of a lead here. 261 for the AV Geek. So yeah, that dig really costly here so far on the 18. As AV Geek, I mean, really, AV Geek's just been having such strong 18 play. I mean, the fact that this has been probably her weakest 18 game so far is saying something, because, I mean, it's still not a bad game by any means. But right now, oh my God, it's just mired in this situation here. This is, oh boy. Longbar gets to the right just barely. AV just trying to burn her way down. This is a little dicey here. This is a tough spot. There we go. Square coming in. Gonna open up the right side. Just waiting on the bar to finish it here. And there we go. Longbar down the right. There's the touch. Let's go to 297. As we are getting set to transition here. About 30 lines away. 297 and now 440. It is Dan widening this gap here. Man. Gilded Lizard, yeah, we'll be trying their best. Yeah. Yeah, when a 260, yeah, 260 at 70 lines is bad. Yeah, AV Geek's pretty good. I'm just saying. I mean, I just kind of maxed like it was nothing. All right, that last game. I was kind of like, yeah, good enough. Meanwhile, with Das, I've gotten what? I can count on one hand how many times I've gotten maxed out with Das ever, right? So, you know, it's hard, right? AV Geek makes it look easy, but it is really challenging. That's what I always remind people when you're watching like some of the high level players, even just in general, not even just the Das players, like the rollers too, right? When you watch them get like 1.4 like it's nothing, I mean, that's really challenging to do, right? It's a really hard thing, and then they do it so consistently. Crazy. Tetris AV, we'll go to 438. We're on transitions. 529 for Dan. As his tournament life is on the line. He is rising to the occasion here. He is opened up about a 90,000 point lead here. $558 for Dan, 489 for the AV Geek. They're just building up here. AV Geek with a Tetris to close the gap. He's now starting to pull ahead in the line count here as Dan is still back at level 20. Hasn't been burning a lot here, and now that's starting to cost him here. He's barely getting these pieces over to the left side. And there we go. He's got the right side reopened. Dan at 570. AV Geek has taken the real-time lead at 578. Though she is ahead in lines. She is about a level ahead here. And Dan, there we go. Finally answers with the Tetris. We'll go to 607. 582 for the AV Geek. Oh, this one's starting to get neck and neck here. Oh, man. Oh, it did. Oh, went for the wrong placement there of the L piece. Should have stood it on its buns. Stood it on its reverse buns instead, as Jonas would tell you. Oh, this board is so tough. Oh, my God. Nice long bar flat. That's going to help. But what more can he do here? Oh, man. Okay, gets the J for the burn. Long bar comes in a piece too late. Would have been a lot better there. Oh, but gets the Z over the bar. Oh, my God. That long bar was just poking up there. It was right in the way, but he still managed to get it over. Oh, my God. Oh, gets the square. He needs a bar. Gets the bar, but I don't know if he can do anything else. That square is going to be right in the way. And he is starting to fall behind, too. He needs an L for the left side. Gets it over. Oh, my God. How is he still alive, man? Man can AV Geek work, but his piece is just not cooperating. And Dan is going to be done at 639. And at 818, the AV Geek will get it done at 3-1 at GG's. And she has punched her ticket to the Phenoms Championship. And we'll let her play this out. Dan just can't believe it, man. Just such a tough break. Just was fighting for his life. Had so many good moves that kept him alive for longer than I think most players would have survived. Oh my word. Navy Geek, 1 line left. We'll get the last Tetris. 963, the final score. All right, we'll head on over. Where's the button? Here we go. Uno momento. There you go. Your winner of this one. And punching her ticket to the Phenoms Championship to take Winterra on. It's the AV Geek! What a finish. What a match. And we will see you at Tetris Friendlies Revolution next weekend, baby. There you go. GG's. Man, what a match. What a way to open this final Monday Night Mayhem episode for the year. Well done to both of you. Seriously, that was a hard-fought tournament. And now the Phenoms Championship is set. And we'll be seeing that again next weekend. Friday, December 27th, and Saturday, December 28th. It is the Revolution Super Show. But in the meantime, I don't know how these two are going to top this. But it is Tyler and Gilded Lizard. They're going to go one-on-one in what should be a matchup of all time. Oh, my word. So, yeah, that's coming up next. Stay tuned, everybody. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. Left-hand side for this, a matchup of all time, is your former Twitch TV champion. And he has got the beard of all time. He says, don't make fun of me because I'm getting my hair cut soon. He is Tyler Tetris. And on the right, his opponent for this evening, non-Gibgorf associate by any capacity, is a person who's here all the friggin' time, every Monday night. It's like, man, Burp, that's a golden cue, man. And you know what? They decided today that they get to be part of it too, making their Monday night debut, as far as I can recall. It's the one, the only, Gilded Lizard! Whoa, yeah, where'd Tyler go? Whoa! I just see Gibgorf. All right. Whoa! Whoa, he's back! Whoa! Oh my god. No, Ninja, it was rigged, clearly. Okay, are we doing, yeah, so 15's the call. Are we doing St. P sets? Is that, I don't know if you guys already agreed. Is that a thing that is happening? All right, is the call? Okay, all right, we're talking to the cat. All right, there we go, all right. Seed. Gonna be 1D, 6-3-1-2 for our players. And again, for anyone else who wants to maybe play along, if you think you can beat these guys, well, you're probably right. But no, okay, all kidding aside, if you think you beat them, you want to play along, there you go. That's the seed you want to put in. Is that Diet Dr. Pepper? Probably. All right, we are good to go. So let us count them down. Game number one of this matchup of all time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So again, Tyler dassing for this match. I'm gonna adjust his cam a bit. He's like jiving here. All right. Let me do a little OBS nonsense here. Let me kind of scoot you right about there. That's probably good. Kind of trim that up. Yeah, that'll do. All right, so we are underway. This is game number one. All right, check out the queue. Looks like King had a second booking, as he's not confident this match is gonna go long enough for his liking, right? Tyler's just all amped up, man. He's just bouncing about. He's just flinging these pieces around. He is, all right, channeling his inner Yanni out here. Is that what... All right, so Reed and GD are gonna go at it here. So GD's gonna get his wish. He is actually gonna get to play tonight. Right? Hell yeah! So there you go. That's apparently gonna happen because again, King is probably not confident this match is gonna go long enough, much to Jakob's dismay. But in the meantime, these two are gonna look to prove King wrong and be like, yo, King, why did you didn't need to schedule another match after us? Like, we got this. All right, we know what we're doing sometimes. But current score here is 119 for Ty. 71,000 points here for Gilded Lizards. Just had to burn a bit more than Tyler has in the early days of this one. Do a level 0 start, no push down. No, we've done that before. No, we're not doing that again. We are not doing that again. Oh, man. But no, what a year, seriously, what a year this has been. 2024, it's been a big year for Classic Tetris, and that's been that part of it, right? Courtesy of that man on the left. Yeah, Tyler says okay. Oh my god. Yeah. And oh, the Vince! Whoa! Tyler got a Vince! Here we go. Tetris tie. We'll go to 216. 134 for Gilded Lizard. Both players are looking clean now. And whoa! Another one. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Yeah, where's Jasmine? Where's Jasmine? Oh my word. All right, somebody call the Huffaluffa girls, man. Oh man. So yeah, no, if this match, yeah, no, okay, definitely, yeah, if this match goes long enough, yeah, we'll move things around. But we're pros, right? We're pros here. We know how to move things around in the queue. Haven't had to do it in a while, but you know, certainly. Right. Yeah, certainly could move it. So yeah, so Jakob, never fear, right? Your match could still be the next one. Depending on it depends on how long this one goes. It's that we need to buy some time for the triple threats because they gotta go late because Crinkle's gonna be on a train, right? Which, like, Crinkle, are you really an American if you're on a train? Like, come on now. Like, public transit in America? Like, what is this? What is this, Europe? Right? You know, a place that actually has well-established transit. Wait, what is this, Norway? Come on. Oh, man. Apparently, Mari is in the house eating a turkey leg watching this. Oh, like it's Thanksgiving all over again. It won't. God. So Tyler here doing Tyler things. That's all you really need to know. He's doing Tyler things. As only a couple touches ahead of Gilded Lizard here. Gilded at 277. 330 now for Tyler. Got a couple touches as I was saying that. As we are about to transition to level 16. As Tyler's going for a column too. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Bro, what are you doing? There we go. Wait, no, not a Tetris, but some relief. Longbar again gonna fill the dependency. Does not burn anything. Oh, man. All right, we've transitioned 335 to 337. We are neck and neck here. Right? The hair is not so much neck and neck, but the game, right? Here in this game, we are neck and neck. There we go. Oh, Tyler getting the T-piece a bit too late. And is going to have to burn a bit more than I'm sure he would like to. 351 to now 381. Gilded Lizard starting to pull away here. As we are starting to approach level 19. You're going to read Ty's lips. Frick, frick. Oh, my God. Oh, my word. Level 19 coming up, just a few lines here. He's got 8 lines left. Gilded Lizard. Gilded Lizard at 426. Got a healthy lead. And it's going to look to expand here as we are, again, just a few lines away from the 19 transition. Taya is there now at 366. There we go, long bar down the right for the Gilded Lizard. Gonna get the Tetris, has got one more left here. And there we go, long bar engage. There's the Tetris into transition at 474 and has opened up about 100,000 point lead. Oh man, oh, a couple misdrops. That dash control on 19, so tough. They'll be finished at 475. Tyler, you've got a chance. You need 476. If you can dash this out, you need 476. So definitely in the realm of possibility here, certainly with this board. Although those Z's, these are a little rough here. Oh boy. Oh, okay, good bird here. Oh, hang him along by the left. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh, gets the square over though. Can we get anything from the left side? Gets the Z. Gilded Lizard watching in shock. Perhaps some agony here. Oh man. Friggin' grip switch. Yeah, the Tetris tie needs one more here. And oh wait, he's gonna hang the bar in column 2. Get one over though. All right, he's okay. Thought he was gonna hang another one there. Oh my god. Everybody all mad that he missed the perfect clear. See, I wasn't even gonna say anything about that, but I'm, you know, because just everything else about this has been absurd, but. Oh my god. Alright, let's see it right here. Long right down, column 8, and that'll do it. 478, that will be enough for Tyler to take a game number 1 and the early lead in this one. GG's. Took him almost the entire 19, but he did it. Yeah, right. Yeah, making everybody mad by not perfectly. Oh yeah, and worth noting here. I mean, that was not. Yeah, that's a good point. For what it's worth, that was not far off from Gilded's PB. I mean, you know, so certainly putting up some good games. I mean, based on their own skill level, right? All right, want to see you do it again? Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, yes. Crack it a bit. Yeah, kind of tore up my finger yesterday. I was up climbing and everything. My god. Yeah, it looks like players, yeah, they've decided, yeah, 15 all the way is what's gonna happen here. Yeah, it's probably wise, and I think, yeah, for the sake of those going later, that's probably a good idea. All right, we are good to go. Oh my god. Here we go. Game number 2, let us continue on in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, of course, we were kind of talking about, though, you know, Gilded Lizard not far off from their PB in that last game. Right, it's supposed to be 532, so at 475, I mean, there's only like a couple Tetrises off. Certainly could have got it there had they been able to play a bit more 19. And, you know, and that's where, you know, when you're around that level, that 600K level, it's usually, you know, it's the 19 that's gonna get you. As Tyler might be got by the 15 and almost got by level 15. High up middle of the board, oh my word. But say okay, left side's filled in now. And there we go, another long bar, another Tetris. Probably breathing a sigh of relief, and no, actually not even. It's just more annoyed than anything, seemingly. Bro's goofing off and is paying the price. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing here? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is amateur hour here at the Monday Night Mayhem. That's... It's burned to the S on the left side from Ty. Oh my god, gets the bar for the relief. He's all amped up. Oh, oh no, it really shifts the L. Oh my god. No way he gets that over. No way. Oh, he's gonna get respect 15. Killed in Lizard with a 4,000 point lead. We'll tie the series 1-1. Oh, Martz, let it know, man.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
Oh my god. Hey, you got, man. You got, man. Man, a redo for that. Nah, dude, that's part of the game. It's part of the game. Man, I was about to have like some actual like insightful commentary too. I think you're just like, oh, actually, what if I just misdropped? Oh my god. So there you go, we're tied 1-1. That is score. Oh my god, yeah, the flames, yeah, it's friggin' exploding, yeah. Oh my god. We are not tied, I am tied. Alright, well, what else is tied is this match. We are getting set for game 3, here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Of course, Arctic is sharing in your misery here, Ty, alright? He's sharing in your misery. As, you know, he says that's back at the Jonas Cup when Vandy, right? Of course, I was there for this. I was also playing at the same time. As Arctic at Jonas Cup is wearing a tie-dye shirt, right? I mean, I guess that could be interpreted to have multiple meanings, but depending on who you ask. But no, he's wearing a tie-dye shirt, and Vandy's like, yo, Arctic looks like he came right from summer camp. Actually, I think that was Vince that said that, actually. But regardless, that distracted him and he could not focus the rest of the match. I was up there and thought it was pretty funny too, so. Right, it was while I was playing Jeff. Right, he was playing Dog, right? This dude was playing Dog, right? Arctic just had to get distracted by that and lose to Dog playing Tetris. Like, come on. Right? I could have beat Arctic, right? Like, there was no way I was beating Dog playing Tetris, but I could have beat Arctic if he had advanced. Like, come on now. Yeah, it was the only reason. Yeah, only reason. Definitely. Oh, man. Players are up pretty high right now. Tyler getting out of the mess. Oh, my God. All excited. But he's got about a 20,000 point lead. 88,000 right on the nose for him. 72,000 points here for Gilded Lizard. Was trying to decide what to do with that bar, but ultimately decided to burn it, right? Take the burn with it, try to keep this board under control. Meanwhile, Tyler. Meanwhile. Oh my, what are you doing? Why did you burn? Yes. Goes for the fancy line spin on the left side. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it missed the spin tuck. I saw the vision. Oh my God. Okay, gets the double to square. That might genuinely save the game if he can keep this death under control. Oh my God. Oh my word. No way. No way. No how. He is finished again at 96,000. 140. Gilded Lizard will take the 2-1 lead. GG's. Oh my God. Yeah, bro had like 4 opportunities to burn with his head, like all those Z's, right? Or S's or whatever it was. If I had a chance to burn, right? Like there were definitely some missed chances to burn there. So rigged. Yeah, Ty has left the building, and now we've got Gibgorf. Oh, he's back! Wow! All 2 pixels! Whoa! It's another one! Whoa! Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we're good, Alright, let's count it down. K number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Ty's got a whole gauntlet. Oh, he's back! Whoa! Yeah, multiple personalities, yeah. Multiple alter egos. Alright, you're underway. And coming up next, well, it really depends on how this one goes here. If we need to stall for this tag team match that's coming up, the Jakob and Toka versus Falkite and Equi. I mean, it seems like they're all here, so I'm probably going to be good to go after this. So we'll probably do that one next. Right? I think the other one we will put in after our tag team action. The, you know, the Reed and Grand Designs match, I think we'll put in a little bit later. So assuming all 4 are good to go after this. I mean, everyone's here, right? So I'm assuming, yeah. So, anyways, well, Kings in chat, I'll let you. Thank you for helping figure this out. I will let you do your thing there. I'll let you do your booking magic. But in the meantime, we got a close game going on here. We're about 20 lines through. It is 81,000 to 83,000. It is the Gilded Lizard with the ever so slight lead. Ty is semi-locking in. That was also semi-typing at someone. God. Game is punishing him with squares. All right, there we go. ZP's gonna help with the burn. Still needs to flatten the board a little bit here. And there we go. That starting to get under control here. It's definitely a lot easier of a board to work with. But oh, the Vince! Whoa! Left to right. Oh my god, and he's really holding out for the tuck. And he's not gonna get it, so he's gonna have to find another way down. Man, all right, he's just gonna try doing everything he can to not get respect 15 for a 3rd straight game. And there we go. Dirty Tetris for Tyler. Oh my god. Oh my word. He is alive here. He's alive. He's hanging on by a thread, or he was anyway, not so much now. SV is in the house. The heavyweight champ is here just in time for that filth that you just saw. Like, man, there are children watching. What a filthy Tetris. All right, Cord Cutter in absolute shambles too. All right, 156 for Tyler, 224 is the score for Gilded Lizard's been playing pretty calm game on his side, right? We've been watching Tyler do Tyler things, and meanwhile, Gilded Lizard's just been playing his game, playing their game. As Tyler, meanwhile, is calling out Falkite. Like, bro, you not set up? Man. What a game this has been. What a night, right? It is still early here in the evening, but man, what a night this has been. But again, we are about 25 lines from the transition to level 16. Same speed as 18. Tyler is just, he's holding out. He's looking like, game, please. Look at the tat lane. There we go. Comes in time for the triple. There we go. Tetris time. We're going to 245, 276 for the Gilded Lizard. As we are approaching the 16 transition in just 10 lines. Tyler says, okay, lock in. Meanwhile, takes a swig out of his, probably Diet Dr. Pepper is what it probably is. Right? It's part of Bro's, it's like half of Bro's diet. Right? The, Dr. Pepper of all varieties and, you know, fried chicken. He's like, no, I'm done typing. Oh my God. This guy. All right, we are on level 16 for both of our players, 307 to 289. Tyler is behind in points. Gilded Lizard looking to get this done in 4 here. And oh, did not fill the dependency. I think meant to, but ended up going all the way left, which I mean is not terrible, but like that dependency still needs filling, and it is got some layers of junk on top of it now. And this board is falling apart. 328, the final score. So Tyler, you have a chance. You need 329. And you could do it before transition here. For the level 19 transition. He's set up. And there it is! Bang Tetris 340. That'll be enough to send us to a Game 5 decider. GG's. All knotted up. 2 games apiece. There you go. Tyler probably about to top out here. I mean, even if he doesn't try to. Oh, the varsity sneaks in. Wow. Yeah, bro was looking at his keyboard, right? Yeah, SV, that's the problem. Yeah, it's so many. How would you put this? How do you put this? Questionable decisions. Whoa, Tyler doing magic. Whoa, he's gone. Whoa. Yeah, Tyler bringing the boom. That is for certain. As he is ready to go. Let's count him down. Game number 5. It is decider time in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. What kind of magic is this? All right, again, coming up next. Looking like we are gonna do the tag team match. All right, I think we're about where we had the match scheduled for. It seems like everybody is here and getting everything set up. Here we go. We are underway here. This final game of the Tyler and Gilded Lizard matchup. Yeah, apparently Ninja of Ninjas, I think, is owed some royalties here, though, as, yeah, Tyler was using the smoke screen, right? Like, you know, blowing himself up and, you know, disappearing, right? The disappearing act, right? I think that's, I think Ninja of Ninjas is owed some royalties for that. Just saying. Yeah, Tyler up pretty high. That right side of the board's pretty flat, too. But there we go. Now has a good burn option there with the L piece. Yeah, can see he's just trying to maintain that double well. And he's still not getting the pieces he wants. Burning this away, still no bar. Bar finally shows, does not take the Tetris, goes for the flat burn. And I don't know about that high up. Either way, we'll get the Tetris. And can we get another one here? Oh, Ty gets the long bar for the Tetris. It's gonna be A-okay. Gilded Lizard in the meantime is having some problems here up at the top. Oh my God. Okay, flat burn on the right. We need something for that left side now. Can we get the bar over? Gets it over. Oh, baby. Oh my God. It's hanging on by a thread. Both of our players hanging on by a thread. Oh, he's good. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it. Oh, let's see. Oh, the bar comes a piece too late. Oh my God. Have the setup. Would have been filthy. But the game said, nah, fam. That'll do it. GD. Get your insights, pretty please. No, no, no! And it'll be Tyler taking it 3-2, clutching it out, for lack of a better way to put it. GG's. Oh my God. Yeah, go under. Yeah, not like this. That over. Oh my God. Winner scene. And there you go. It is your winner, chicken dinner. Tyler downs the Dr. Pepper. And he has done it. He has done it. He has won the matchup of all time. GG's. Oh, no, Dr. Pepper. Hold on. No, it's like, nah, man. Not having it. Freaking ate it. There you go. Oh my God. All right. All right, so coming up next, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the tag team match. Looks like we got 3 of our 4 players in the room already. I know the other is getting all calibrated real quick. So yeah, we're gonna do that real quick. We're gonna run a quick ad break here. I think now's a good time to do that. So let me find the button. So yeah, and of course, y'all know the drill, right? You wanna avoid any ad breaks and all that sort of stuff. Make sure to subscribe here to twitch.tv/Classic Tetris or YouTube, wherever, you know. Support us here in the world of Classic Tetris. All of our players, our staff, all that good stuff. And you can avoid ad breaks, such as this one. So with that, I'm gonna run the ad break. We will BRB with the... Oh, hold on. Yeah, when do you play? You are gonna play after these next couple tag team matches. Yeah, we thought you were gonna have to stall for this. We're actually stalling for a... You and GD are gonna be stalling for a match that's happening later. So, all right, BRB. All right, here we go, everybody. Without any further ado, it is time for the next matchup here on your Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please, for this tag team match. On the left-hand side is a couple guys, right? A couple guys here. One of which is representing Germany, stayed up super, super late to make this match happen. That guy being Jakob and Toka, they are teaming up, giving the old 1-2. As together, they are the French Fries Tank. And on the right, their opponents for this evening, no sleep till revolution. Right? Apparently they're gonna lose. Well, I guess we'll see about that. It is the meme team. They are looking to make their way to Tetris Friendlies Revolution. It is the current Twitch TV champion, Fall Kite and Equi, teaming up, and together they are exclamation point Murray. All right, so folks, what in the world is going on here? Well, let me tell you what in the world is going on here. Let me grab the image. All right, let me grab the image here. So let's take a look. What in the world is going on here? So this matchup is for the tag team tournament. Ooh, excuse me. This is for the tag team tournament. So here is your bracket here. The winners, the winning two teams, are going to be playing for a tag team championship. The first ever at Tetris Friendlies Revolution, though it may end up being the final four that duke it out for the title. But either way, the tag team title will be decided at Revolution. But of course, we got a bunch of teams, right? All these tag teams coming out of the woodworks, right? And of course, we're currently going to be playing out the bottom left corner of the bracket. So French Fries Tank and exclamation point Mari about to duke it out. And then of course, the winner of which right after, immediately after this match, will be taking on Martz and Remy, aka the French Canadian Crushers. And of course, the winner of which will advance to the final four of this tag team tournament. Now, for those who have not seen a tag team match before, you might be wondering, how on earth does this work? Well, let me tell you how this works, right? Here we go, bang. There you go. There's your explanation here. And of course, I'll go over it really quickly anyway. Now, this is a 2v2 battle, right? It's using Nesh's champs. You know, these two players on each side are going to team up, as we kind of just discussed. They're going to try and get the highest combined score in a game. If one player tops out, their partner should continue until either they have topped out or they have overtaken the opposing team's score. And of course, players, here's the kind of the caveat here. Players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19, and nobody has to be on the same level as any other player. So oftentimes, what you'll see is, you know, one stronger player might pick the 19 speed to try and take advantage of some of the scoring potential, right? It's about how much you want to gamble. And of course, as with one-on-ones, this is going to be a best of 5. First team to 3 wins will win the match. So I think that's pretty straightforward here. And we will go ahead and fly it on back over here. All right. So we got a yes PS, of course. Oh, we got a gift sub from Amada Kiri to Super Shocky. Thank you so much. Oh my word. So we got SPS from 1, 2, 3 of our players. Oh yeah, Fall Kite. If you could let me know if we're doing same piece sets for this match. I am gonna guess yes, but unless, pretty much unless you tell me no, but I prefer the confirmation. And yes, we will get the agreement. All right, so here we go. Oh, of course, Jakob and I put in the seat. I'm just gonna pin one. That one. The one that I pinned. That's... All right, yeah, I pinned one. AB, it'll be AB 2F98. And of course, oh, Monokiri with another tier 1 gift sub to Fall Kite. So again, hopefully Fall Kite and Super Shocky enjoy their tier 1 subs, right? All the emotes that you get and avoiding all the ad breaks and all that sort of nonsense. So thank you so much. It is much appreciated. Appreciate all the support that we get here in the world of classic Tetris. So players, if you could ready up, we got a couple readies on the Nessus Champs lobby. So again, that is how we are doing our readies here. And then I will do the countdown in Nessus Champs, right? We'll count down from 5, and yeah, I will count down along with it. So it will not be like a traditional restream for this. Again, it's tag teams, right? I'm not paid to do math and combine people's scores. Nah, dude, no way. All right, so let's count them down. They are ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. And everybody is starting on 18. So we will see how this pans out. Again, nobody really taking an early risk here by going for a 19, or nobody trying to play ultra conservative by going for 15. And this is kind of what I expected, right? I expected, oh, Jakob, okay. Gonna hang the J, but it's gonna get the Tetris right in, and another one. Oh my God, that could have been really bad. That could have been really, really bad. God, as I get a phone's like blowing up here. It's like, your feedback is very important to us. Please rate your recent physician visit. Oh my God, that is so important at 7 p.m. on a Monday. Yeah, definitely. Oh man, but what is important though, Ninja, is that, hold on. Ninjas, I'm gonna thank you in a second here, but hold on. Fall Kite in a bit of a bind here up on the top of their board. Trying to find a good solution in Dig City right now. All right, yep, there we go. The LP's coming in, SP's coming in, and we are almost out of it on Fall Kite's board. And Exclamation Point Mari is not far behind. Is less than a Tetris behind. That's in terms of combined score, so definitely a close game so far. But of course, want to shout out Ninja of Ninjas for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Oh my word. 6 friggin' months, dude. Of course, been subscribed for 21 months. So thank you so much. We appreciate that very, very much. What a homie. So, all right, Fall Kite. Fall Kite was in a bit of danger again here. And again, and we did mention that Fall Kite is the Twitch TV champion, so it's something worth noting here. This match obviously is not for the title, right? We always say that, oh, every match the Twitch TV champ partakes in is a Twitch TV match, title match. This is the exception, right? When it is a tag team match, it is definitely an exception. All right, so Fall Kite will remain the Twitch TV champion regardless of the outcome of this match, right? As it is, he is not solely responsible for the outcome of this, right? He's on a team, you know. It's a team effort. But right now, his team down by about 150,000 points. As Jakob and Toka have a pretty well-rounded attack here, right? They are on a similar pace here, so they are bringing a balanced effort here. Meanwhile, it is Equi that is got the higher of the two scores between them and Fall Kite. Fall Kite will add a touch to go to 220, and now it is this gap is starting to narrow a bit here. But man, Monokiri's hyped up. Is excited. More Tetris coming in. Yeah, more Tetris than you can handle. I mean, man, tonight we almost had a crazy freaking queue tonight, but then I saw how long it was gonna take and about vomited. So, right? Because I mean, we had some matches booked for tonight, and I'm like, man, yeah, let's be fun. Like, let's not just do the stuff for Revolution, right? Like, let's have some other matches too. And I took one look, and I'm like, this is gonna be 8 hours. I don't have that kind of energy. Oh my god. So I'm like, no thanks. Let's just do like 6 or 7 matches. That'll be good. So tonight was almost even more insane than tonight's already gonna be. But like even this is probably more tension than we can handle here. Right, even what we do actually have. Like, the only person I know, actually no, I know 2 people that could realistic that would actually, you know, just go all 8 hours, right? Or longer. But they go by the names of Mart and Ian Keith. Those 2 could do it, right? Because I know Ian Keith pretty regularly does, you know, like 24-hour charity streams and everything. You know, and I know Mart's did a pretty long charity stream once as well, and I mean, he hung in there, right? That crazy guy, my god. But 8 hours of just straight Tetris action, right? I don't think I could call that much. Not all at once. There's no way. Oh man, Jakob though, it's in trouble. Gets the long run to the left for the dirty Tetris. Is gonna be okay. Yeah, and of course, Ian Keith says, by regularly, do you mean once a year? Well, that's more than me. More than I do, which is never. So. Yeah, because I was actually looking at it earlier. I think the longest show that we've had in general is like 6 hours or something. At least like for you and I, right? At least between you and I. At least I think. Obviously, the Mart stream is another story, but you know. Jakob barely gets that J to the left as we transition. We've got 2 transitions, one for Jakob, one for Falkite. Falkite the furthest ahead in lines. And there we go. All 4 players have reached the 19 transition. It is about a 50,000 point lead for the French Fries tank as they have maxed out combined. There we go. Tetris Jakob will bring his team up to about a 75,000 point advantage. So it is up to Equi and Falkite to see if they can try and close this gap here, try and up the efficiency. Again, there hasn't really been any drama in terms so far in terms of, oh, one player tapped out and the other player essentially has to go 1v2. But, oh, I just jinxed it. I might have just jinxed it. As Equi is gonna be done here at 488. So Falkite has about 56,000 points to make up here for his team. And meanwhile, Toka and Jakob are both still in this here. Oh my god. There we go, nice. Oh no, we got a miss of the T-spin there from Falkite. Toka, meanwhile, will hit a T-spin, a completely separate T-spin. And just like that, French Fries tank has opened up about 160,000 point lead. Actually, not even about, exactly. It was right on the nose. As they are both just not letting up on the gas one bit here, as Falkite is gonna have to really send it here. But again, there is no line cap here, right? This is Friendlies. Players did not agree to a line cap, at least as far as I know. Did not agree to a line cap. So we could go all night here. I mean, we might see some deep 29 play here from any of these guys, potentially. Although, Toka in a bit of a bind. Well, maybe not Toka, but Toka in a bit of a bind here regardless. And what in the world? You call this dark synthwave? Come on now. This is dark pop. What in the world? Oh my god. Yeah, this is not what we need right now. This is better. Oh my god, I have it a dark synthwave, and it's like, what if we played dark pop? I mean, we got a tense moment here. It's game 1 here of this tag team match. We're in a tournament. Game 1 Line spin hit from Fall Kite, but the team is back almost 300,000 points. That top out from Equi really hurting here. There we go, Longmire Gauge, there's the Tetris. Meanwhile, French Fries Tank has got over 1.6 million combined. Oh my word. Jakob in trouble, gonna top out at 970. It might not matter, as Fall Kite has reached 29 and is gonna try to keep going as long as possible here. He's got over 300,000 points to chase down. Toga's still going, we'll get a Tetris. Toga's got one line left. He's gonna try to get one more Tetris. Will get the long way, will get the Tetris to go to 865, and that is it. French Fry Tank is topped out. Fall Kite hangs the bar on the left, and he'll be finished too. And that'll do it. Game number 1. We'll go to the French Fries Tank at GG's, and we're gonna fix the tunes. What on earth? We're gonna play some dark pop. I said dark synthwave, and it's like, nah, dark pop, bro. So let me fix this. There we go. That is the style of music we wanted here. This dark pop nonsense. Get out of here. All right, we are getting all set to go here. Oh man, don't forget to stay hydrated, y'all. Look at this. I needed that. Yeah, welcome in Chef Boyargeebs in the house. Just in time, game number 2 of this, a tag team match. Let's count them down in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I said Tetris. All right, we got three players going. Oh, there we go. All right, now we're all going here. So Fall Kite gonna go for the 19 start. All right, and that's something, again, not all players have to start on the same level. Anything 15 to 19 is allowed. And that's, you know, it's where, again, the strategy kind of comes into play. You know, Fall Kite kind of saw the team fell very far behind because they just weren't able to keep up the efficiency as Equi had topped out at level 20. So Fall Kite gonna try to, you know, perhaps try and make up for that. So that way, even if Equi does have a top out like we saw early in post transition again, some of these points from the 19 start can make up for it. Of course, Amadakiri with another gift sub to Chef Boyargeebs. Thank you so much. It is. You were too kind, my friend, right? I'm sure if this was King hosting, he'd probably tell you, hey, this is why you're on my Fave 5. Right. I know how to pick them. Right, something like that. No, maybe he wouldn't say that, but he would say that I know how to pick them. That is definitely a quote of his. It's gonna be interesting. Again, it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out here for Fall Kite, as he is in a really tough spot right now. Gets the long bar for the relief. Oh my god. Rollers, man. That's what they do. Man, oh man. Oh my god, just whipping that D over. Needs another long bar badly. And it's not coming. It's not gonna come. The 19 strategy backfiring so far. And he is finished at 105. Oh, that is a tough spot. That is a really tough place to be. And it is up to Equi. Try and keep their team in it. Oh my god, it's a tight game right now, but it is still early. That's gonna be really tough to overcome. So we'll see what they can do. Right now, still keeping it close, as the French Fry Tank hasn't necessarily capitalized yet. And oh, Fall Kite. Oh, Fall Kite, you were not supposed to start another game. that is gonna mess up. I forgot to remind players to not start another game. If this happens again, do not start another game. So it was about 100K. Yeah, the final score was about 100K for Fall Kite. So we'll just add 100 to whatever the team has. Oh my, that's partially on me. I forgot to remind folks. Yeah, do not start another game. Yeah, that one's partially on me. So sorry about that. That's right. So if you want to get 100K again, right? If you want to get 100K and then top out, right? We'll call that good, I guess. But so Fall Kite gonna fix this. Yeah, he's gonna fix this. He's gonna get about 100K and then just top out. So that way it all looks right. Oh my word. So yeah, for future reference, again, for future reference, like, please do not start another game. Monarch, yeah, can I refund my sub? Oh my god. What a savage. Alright, so Fall Kite just about there. Yeah, there you go, exactly 100K. Well, yeah, we'll call that good enough. That's about what he had. So, alright. So now that looks more accurate. So it's about 146,000 point spread here. And of course, welcome into Lendon's in the house, right? Lendon's here. Just in time, game number 2 of this tag team match. It's been a tough one so far for exclamation point Mari, as again, Fall Kite had that 100,000 point top out. And it is really, it's basically 2-on-1 here, as Equi is trying to carry the weight here, as Fall Kite went for the level 19 start, and unfortunately it just did not pay off. Though Jakob's board not looking so hot right now either. See if he can burn this down again. It's gonna be critical that he burns this down just to make sure that, because if he tops out here, this could really be an opportunity for Equi to start closing this gap. There's only one player scoring against him. But again, Jakob not going to be scoring Tetrises for quite some time here. And transitions coming up too. Even for a roller, this is not ideal. I mean, this is diggable, but you know, getting it to a little bit lower. Oh man, he's going to reach transition first. There we go, 423, his score. And again, Equi individually does have the highest score, but again, it's not about individual performance, it's about team, right? You're on a team here. And their team combined is definitely scoring more here by about 175,000 points. All right, Tetris Equi will join the others at transition. 660 to 864, it is the French fry tank with the healthy lead. Yeah, and Equi, ooh, you can see maybe thought about setting up that dirty Tetris, decided to take the burn instead. And I think that's probably the right call, because again, even though you are way behind in points, you know, you got to make sure you can stay alive to score them. Oh, that bar getting a little shaky. Oh my god. We get anything for the left side? No! Equi not gonna get anything for the left. That's gonna do it. And that'll be game number 2. Going to the French fry tank. GG's. Yeah, tough break there. I mean, it's hard when you're, you know, when you're down a teammate. I need to see that Toka had topped out too. Right, it was all eyes on Equi in that one just to see what they could do to catch up. But either way, moot point. As it is 2-0. French fry tank is now 1 win away from advancing to the next round of the tag team tournament here. Those players are incrementing the seed, getting all squared away. Again, exclamation point Mari's got a tough task ahead. Has got to go for the reverse sweep. We'll see if Fall Kite tries the level 19 approach again, right? You saw the last game, that was what he tried to do, but and unfortunately just didn't work out. Got into a bad situation early, but that's the thing, it's kind of a gamble, right? It's, you know, it either, you know, it's sometimes for some people, you know, when you're playing well, it works out great because you're able to take advantage of the higher scoring potential. But at the same time, sometimes you can, you know, it's harder to play on 19 regardless of who you are. So It'll be interesting to see what happens next here as we get set for game number 3. Game point here for the French fries tank in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Reed says, Mr. Burb, do I have time for a Marvel Rivals match? Probably. Yeah, probably. But also, you've been playing Rivals. Might have to get a game going after the show tonight or something. I mean, 'cause I'd be down. I don't got work in the morning or anything. Oh man. So here we go. Game number 3 is underway. Fall Kite, as Girl Wonder letting you know, yeah, is betting on himself here, going for the 19 start again. Wants to really try and take advantage of the scoring potential. Is going to consider last game a fluke. So we'll see how this pans out. Oh yeah, bet. Yeah, absolutely, Reed. Yeah. Because I haven't played it a lot yet. I have not played a lot. Played a little bit over the weekend. But, you know, not really a ton. So yeah, I definitely want to get some reps in, start learning all the characters and all that nonsense. Yeah, Marvel Rivals, it's been fun. It's been fun. But thing is, I didn't play a lot of Overwatch or anything, so like, you know, I got into the Overwatch thing pretty late, so it was like, by the time I got into it, everybody's wiping the floor with me. I'm like, all right, this isn't fun. This isn't fun. So, at least now, right, this is like, I'm in on it early, so. At least early enough. Oh, man. Fall Kite in a bit of a tough spot. Has already doubled his score from the last game. But he needs something for the left side. We'll get the L piece over, and that's going to be A-okay. Oh, no, but hangs it. He had a dead drop. Gets the long bar over. Oh, man. Oh, man. Can we get some piece for the left side? We need a bar for the left or the chain. No, it's not going to get over. Oh, this might be bad. This could be really bad for exclamation point Mari. Fall Kite did double his score from the last game, but that is it. 208, his final score, right on the nose. Oh, man. And again, like the last game, it's still close right now, but if the other team, both members can keep scoring, that might change pretty quick, even if Equi maintains a good pace here that they've definitely got going right now. 214 out of Tetris, 237 here through 52 lines. Definitely. Certainly not a bad pace by any means. That's a pretty good pace. So again, it's not over till it's over, but this is definitely, I mean, this is tough. It's tough to do 2-on-1, but we'll see if Equi can keep the team in it here. As the team is now fallen behind about 100,000 points. And again, when it's 2-on-2, that's not that big a lead, but certainly a larger lead in this situation. Right, because when you got 2 people going against a 100,000 point deficit, you know, you got 2 people knocking it out. That's definitely not a huge thing, right? But when it's just one of you, right? Oh, man. Reed says, well, I was going to go play a round of Rivals, but I don't think I got time for that now. Well, you got a little time still. We do have another match coming up. Of course, the winner of this match will be taking on the French-Canadian Crushers immediately after this match. So you got a little bit of time. Probably, maybe less than you were hoping for, depending on how this one goes. But, you know. Again, whether Equi is able to make the monster comeback or if French Fries Tank is able to win it. Regardless, the winner of the match will be taking on the French-Canadian Crushers. Martz and Remy are on deck here. I was like, oh my god, how on earth do we have any chance? I mean, I don't know. You had a pretty strong finish against Jordan and King. I mean, that was a pretty dramatic match right there. I mean, I think you guys got a chance. I mean, this is you we're talking about, so part of me can't believe I'm saying it, but I don't know. I thought you guys had a pretty strong finish. You had some good strategy. We're able to stay in it. Oh, Toka in a bit of a bind here up at the top shelf here. Oh, that square gonna hang on the left. Oh, this is tough. And this could be huge for Equi here. And Toka's gonna be done at 391. Okay, still a large deficit to overcome for Equi, but that's still, I mean, that's still huge. Right? You got one less person scoring against you, and you still got some time to try and make this up. But you gotta hope that Jakob makes a mistake as well and either gets into a prolonged egg or ideally tops out. But one down, right? That you take that. So this lead, provided you can maintain your level of efficiency, certainly you could at least keep it to within about 200K, which is about where you're at now, right? Certainly not out of the realm of possibility yet. Again, it is not over yet. It might seem that way. It is dire, but definitely not over. We're on transition for our remaining two players. 809 to 1,018,000 points. It is the French fries tank with the lead. And look at this. Jakob's board not great. Okay, but we'll get the T over. Right, was able to get the proper burns. Still waiting on this bar. Finally shows there's the touch. And no, oh no, that's a triple. That is a triple only. I think Jakob might have forgot how to count to 4 as well as I did. Oh man, but Equi in some trouble here. Gets the L piece over to the left side and gets the long bar for some relief. And another one down the left side is going to be able to get this down most likely. But again, it's starting to fall behind in points. Tetris Jakob will open this lead even further. He wants to be done with this so he can whoop Martin Remy and go to bed. At least that is his goal. It is about a 300,000 point team deficit here. Equi not gonna go for the Tetris, wants to stay aggressive, but it's not paying off here. And gets that long bar to the left side. Making some good plays, but again, probably should have taken that Tetris there. Oh, it hangs the bar, had the early shift. Oh my God. But gets another one over for the score. He's gonna hang in there. Knows it. The tournament life is on the line here. Doing everything they can. Oh my God. Has got to hold the bottom of the board. Meanwhile, Jakob having to do some burning as well. Man, but Equi, I mean, starting to run out of time here. There's a nice skim. And could have maybe gone with the J towards the left to fill that in a little bit better. But either way, he's still alive. And is putting up, just making Jakob work for this. Not gonna, is gonna go down. If they're gonna go down, they're gonna go down swinging. I tell you that. But again, we are, I mean, that's gonna be really tough to overcome at this point, especially with those misdrops. It'd be so tough. We get a bar for Equi. Long bar, please. Okay, it shows. Gets the T-spin. And again, just doing what they can, but that's going to be it. 698, their final score. The team final score, 906. And at over 1.4 million points. It will be the French fry tank taking care of business, getting it done in a sweep. And they will move on to the next round to take on the French Canadian Crushers. GG's. Charlie? And there you go. But in later news for exclamation point Mari, again, that was a hard-fought game there. Equi putting up their first comp 600K transition. You love seeing that. We'll head on over to the winner scene. And it is the French fries tank getting it done in a sweep. Much to the relief of Jakob. Because that means he's got to stay up a little longer for our next match against the FC Crushers. There you go. Bang, 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 bang. There you go. GG's. And that. All right. So coming up next, says the BirbWizard and Marts, but that's not what's happening. French Fries Tank is staying in the ring as they are going to take on the French-Canadian Crushers. Marts and his old son, right? He's not such a little kid anymore. His son, Remy. They're going to team up and take on the French Fry Tank. So we will BRB. Uno momento, por favor. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one is the next round of the tag team tournament as we get set to see who's going to Revolution to vie for the tag team championship title. Introductions, please. The left-hand side. Again, you got those same guys you just saw a little bit ago. It is Jakob. It is Toka. They just took care of business up against exclamation point Mari. And they want to show you that they are the world's best tag team in all of Tetris. It's the French Fries Tank. And on the right, their opponents, they're coming in fresh. They are coming in fresh as they have yet to play a match tonight. And they are fired up, ready to go after we had a pretty dramatic match up against King and Jordan. And they're gonna look to handle their business and get it done in this one. It is Marts, his son Remy, the former Upstarts champion. They are teaming up as the French-Canadian Crushers. All right, players have agreed to same piece sets. We're gonna generate the seed. And there you go, it's gonna be BE0A8F. And let me just briefly, one more time, just for those who might have missed the last match or those who might just have a short memory. Let me just briefly, one more time, go over the tag team match rules while they get their stuff ready to go. So again, 2v2 using Nestor Champs. They're trying to get the highest combined score. And if one player tops out, their teammate, well, they better keep going till either they have topped out or have overtaken the opposing team score. And of course, players can choose to start on any level, right? From level 15 to 19, and nobody has to pick the same level as one another. So as of the as the one-on-one, I almost said best of one, jeez. They're best of 5, right? This match is gonna be a best of 5. First 3 wins will win the match. So that's a tag team match. So nice little reminder for folks, just for those who may have just got here or may have forgotten. I mean, Marts and King have played plenty of times. I'm sure Marts has beat him at least once. But no, the tag team match, it was a hard-fought finish. They did not win, but it was a very dramatic finish. And I do implore you, go watch that match after the show is done tonight, because oh my god, that was that was crazy. That was, I mean, I got a little emotional. All right, so we got 3 readies. Once Remy is good, right, we will carry on. There we go. All right, the Rocket is ready. Our players are ready. The BirbWizard is ready. So let's count them down. Game number 1 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We got GLHFs all around. We got squares. We got Z pieces. There we go. Pieces are looking all the same here. Oh, the placements, very different. All right, welcome in Liliana in the house. Checking out the queue, seeing what else we've got in store tonight. All right, we've got this tag team match. Of course, this one says the BirbWizard is playing, but that is, of course, not what is going on. It is this tag team match, and of course, we didn't know who was going to win the last one, so I didn't want to just, put one of their names down, right, and assume, like, oh, yeah, this team's definitely going to win, right? Like, that definitely could have went either way. It was a tough break for exclamation point Mari, They went for the 19 start. It just didn't quite work out, But, that happens, right? That happens. But, of course, we got this match. Then after this, we're going to get another fun match here. We got Reed and Grand Designs. They have agreed to step in, right? Kind of fill some time. Because, oh, Toka. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Toka is going to be finished at 69,000 points. Oh, my God. Hey, now. Yaga, like, bro, really? Oh, my God. Oh, what a meme! Oh, what a meme! I know. Oh, my God. Yeah, right, you scored a little bit too much. Yeah, you scored about 500 points too much there. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, if you get 60, if your team combined gets 69 420, you instantly win. That's an unwritten, that rule's not written there. It's the secret, yeah, it's an little Easter egg, right? If you get exactly 69 420, you instantly win the game. Oh my God. So there you go. That's a tough break there. French Fries Tank running into their first little hiccup here. I mean, they've been so strong all night. They were really strong in that last match and just were so consistent, right? Like, that was the thing. They were just so consistent that entire match. So we're gonna see what Yakum can do here, right? This is kind of the first time he's been put in this position where he's, in essence, had to go 2-on-1, right? He's not been put in this situation so far tonight, so we'll see how he fares. So far, it's not too bad, but again, it is still early. Still lots of time for Martin Remy to put up some points. All right, but they've got about a 3 Tetris lead at the moment. So again, not insurmountable here for Jakob. He's still in this. But oh man, this board though, that was kind of a nasty Z drop there towards the right. Definitely not what you want to see. We can get something for that left side. Oh man, the T and the S, just the way he was trying to find a clean way to resolve that, and there really just wasn't one. Oh man, God, I'm just sorry, I'm just on the edge of my seat, just watching Jakob. I've seen plenty of rolling before, but it never ceases to amaze me, right? Just how easily, right, you're able to get out of situations. I mean, which I know probably sounds weird coming from me because I used to roll and everything, but still, it's just it doesn't get any less impressive, man. Right, especially because I've been playing DAS as of late, haven't really, like I said, I haven't been doing it in a while. It's still impressive, right? There we go. Dirty Tetris for Jakob. Gonna try to keep his team in it. Gonna have to backpack a bit. Kind of carry it on his back. Yeah, of course, yeah, Girl, what it says, gotta say the King impression is so on play. Well, all my impressions are perfect, right? They all are, definitely. There was zero inaccuracy with any impression that I have ever done in my life. All right, you can take that to the bank. You can take that to the bank. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Mart's in a bit of trouble. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That S-hang. Oh, that S-hang gonna do it for Martz. He's done it. 219. And that door for French fries take is starting to creak open a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, but Jakob, though. Hang on. Jakob in trouble. Gets the longbar over to the right side. Oh, my God. And gets another one over. Try and fill that in. Just try and give himself the burn options. This is a tough game right now that we're seeing. We've got a player down on each team. And here we go. Longbar coming in. There's the touch for Jakob. And a triple coming in as well. Trying to give his board some relief as he has transition. Tetris Jakob will go to 472. The team at 542. Meanwhile, Remy doing his thing is staying on pace with Jakob here. And actually doing a little bit better pace-wise. And has taken the real-time lead over Jakob. At least individually. His team, of course. Martz did better than Toka before the top out, so certainly has got the advantage there. So the with the rocket, hang on. That is a tough right side. With one line left to go, does not go for the double, will instead go for it with the T, and I like that. I actually really like that. Worked out nicely. There's the Tetris for the racket. We'll go to 506. Oh, baby. This is getting good. This is getting good here. Oh, man, there we go. Nice burn to the Z for Remy. Oh, my word. He is just fighting, trying to keep the lead, trying to maintain the lead for the team as Jakob's a couple levels ahead and has still got to just really send it here to try and catch up. Is back by about 142,000 points, at least in terms of the team score. As far as him and Remy, they're neck and neck. Oh, man, Jakob, a bit of a triple flip there. Definitely did not look intentional. And his board is way up high. And that's going to do it. The T-hang on the right going to do him in. And at 630, the team is done. And at 800 here for the French-Canadian Crushers. They'll come in hot. They'll take game number 1. Warm-up's done. But not for them. GG's. Yeah, tight game there, certainly. I mean, honestly. I mean, it was really looking like it was going to come down to that, you know, Martz v. Toka score difference, right, at the time of top out. I don't know, Domino. Depends on who you ask. Anyway, game number 1 is in the books. We'll increment seed, all that good stuff. They're a 4-20. No, it was a 9. That was a 9, bro. Man, you must be really tired. Wasn't paired with the 420, but there is. No, there's literally not. There's literally not. That's why we were all disappointed. Oh, your score. Oh, your score has a 420 in it. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. So there you go. That's game number 1 in the books. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Yeah, if you combine their scores, yeah, we should instantly win that game. Oh man. Yeah, that's real teamwork right there, Ronkley. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. All right, we got 3 readies. We need 1 more. Then yeah, 'cause I'm about good here. God, yeah. Clearly an intentional top out. Yeah, Christmas Miracle. Oh my god. Still crazy that's coming up, man. But all right, anyway, we are good to go. I almost did the countdown in the chat. No, we got this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, right. How is Jakob looking alive so late? Here's the thing. I mean, you know, these damn Americans, right? Like, right, we damn Americans gotta have the monopoly on pro Tetris players and you know, hosts and all that sort of stuff. So you know, he's used to it. I think that's what I'm trying to say here, is that he's used to it. Man. He is in a bit of a bind here. There we go. Nice dirty Tetris right out of the gate. Nicely done. So here we go. Game number 2 is underway. Game number 2 is underway. And of course, it was a victory game 1 there from the French-Canadian Crushers. And yeah, Mars was like, oh man, how on earth are we going to beat these guys? Well, they found a way, right? There was a bit of an early top from Toka, of course, right? Which certainly helped out the French-Canadian Crushers. But, you know, but they did what they had to do, right? Like, they were able to take advantage of the situation, and yeah, they built up a large enough lead that was too tough for Jakob to overcome, right? And that did allow them to take game number 1. Right? So, I mean, everybody's still sticking with 18 here. Again, we're not seeing any 19 gambles or any sort of 15 safety strats. I mean, because that's something we've seen from the French-Canadian Crushers in the past, particularly from Martz, right? We saw when they played Cat Piss recently. Right, that was that was a very emotional match for sure. But you know, that was part of the strategy, right? Was that, you know, Martz was kind of struggling on the 18, and you know, he's like, you know what, I'm gonna do 15 just so I can guarantee myself some more points, right? Even if there's less scoring potential, I'm not really getting the points on 18 anyway. So that was something that we were seeing, but so far hasn't really been needed. Martz has been playing a-okay here. He's at 118, the team at 373. Meanwhile, French Fries Tank has got about a 38,000 point lead at 313 to 2 at 96. So, tight one so far. There's another name for it that could be alliterative instead. Well, take that up with King. All right, take that up with King and Jordan. That's I am not responsible for their team names, but oh man, Jakob in a bit of a bind here. I'm not responsible for that either. Oh man, oh Martz in a bit of a bind, and he is finished at 125. And Toka is ahead of that. Jakob is ahead of that. Certainly gonna bode well, provided both of them can survive their respective digs, because it is not a pretty sight on the side of the French Fries Tank right now. In spite of that Martz top out. I mean, they're probably relieved that it happened, but Jakob is in some serious danger here. Gets the bar to the left, but cannot get anything more. He is done at 236. And Toka with some placements. That's probably the best way I can describe it. I don't know what in the world happened, but that middle of the board is not looking so hot here. So it is Toka and Remy. They are going to decide the outcome of this game. All right. So again, it's another situation where we've had a player from each team top out early. So again, Toka's just got to get out of this mess here. Again, they're already down a game here. And they can afford to lose this and still possibly win the match, but obviously, why lose if you don't have to? So it's about an 82,000 point spread. Remy doing his thing. But again, the two players that have topped out, of those that have topped out, this time it was French Fries Tank that has the higher score out of those two players. Again, Jakob outscoring Martz. So we're going to see what Toka can do here. There's a nice left well Tetris, kind of improvising a bit. He's just working with what the game's given him. All right, there we go. Another Tetris here. So it's about a 3 Tetris spread. And again, both players are clean. Now we got transitions coming up in about 20 lines. And let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Because that was just a crazy series of events right there. Like, Jakob just got way too high up. Almost rolled his way out of it too, but just unable to do it. I mean, that's tough. Yeah. Ty says, King, hear me out. Yeah. Oh my God. What do you buy for your 75-year-old grandparents for Christmas? Oh my God. Yeah. Ian Keith, I think, has the right idea with the restaurant gift cards. But they don't eat out. Well, I mean, maybe that'll be their excuse to get out of the house for a change. if they don't ever get out, right? Like, maybe that'll be their motivation. Like, oh, my grandson's paying for this. Right? I don't know. Something to think about. But while Ty ponders on that, what he's going to get for his grandparents for Christmas, we're going to ponder on this 19 transition. It is a tight game here. 34,000 points the difference here. The French-Canadian Crushers with the lead, but Toka with a Tetris to bring this within 10,000 points. Toka trying to find a square piece, doesn't show, uses the L piece instead. There's a long way. There's the Tetris to bring it within 9,000 points. The fist bump from Jakob is just watching, pulling for Toka here to try and claw his way back for the team. Try and bail him out a little bit. As Remy is topped out. Remy is topped out at 543. And there's the Tetris for Toka. Oh, and Jakob rejoices as the French fried tank is gonna go 1-1. We are tied up. They are right back in it here. GG's. Man, I didn't even see what happened on Remy's side. I was watching Toka get out of a mess, and then all of a sudden, Remy had topped out. And there you go. French Fries Tank is right back in the match. We are tied 1-1. And I had a feeling this might be a good one. I had a feeling. Yeah, not enough dash on a burn. Yeah, well, that'll usually do it. Yeah. Or after like a quick tap or something. That's usually what it is for me. I hit a quick tap, but then, oh, I can't move the next like 4 pieces, and it doesn't even matter that I got it, so. Oh, man. All right, we're good to go. Let's count him down. Game number 3. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, and this time, Mart's not liking that he's had a couple relatively early top outs. It didn't cost him the first game, but the second one, certainly, he must feel like it would have been nice if he had been able to put up a bit more points, put up a few more points for the team. So he's going to go with a 15 approach in hopes that he'll be able to get more consistent results here. Try and just make sure that, right, even if he does top out, you know, earlier on in the game, he can at least get like a couple 100,000 more points to try and alleviate some of the pressure on his son, Remy, to try and, right, you know, to have to basically do it himself, you know. Definitely not something you want to do. So 15 start going to be applied here for Martz, and we're going to see how that pays off for him. Again, it's always interesting, right? Because again, you don't have to start on the same level as everyone else. 15 to 19 is all on the table. So, and again, this is, again, something we saw in their last match too, where Martz, you know, kind of like I was talking about the last game, right? Like that was what we saw in their last match up against Cat Piss. You know, and again, it seemed to help them, right? It did seem to help them. So we'll see. See if it does here too. Toka right now, well, actually both Toka and Jakob not with the cleanest of boards. So there we go. Jakob getting the J over to the left. He needs something for that right side. And there we go. Long bar coming over. That's going to help a lot. And there we go. Now is finding the relief. The board's looking a lot cleaner too, or at least a lot easier to work with. Right, good burn. Jakob just, again, trying to navigate this situation. Meanwhile, pretty much everybody but Remy is in some sort of situation right now. Remy gonna get a Tetris here, and that's gonna bode well for the French-Canadian Crushers, as again, if your team's the only one that's got somebody scoring Tetrises, that's always a good thing. That's generally a good thing. But again, we'll take a look here, you know, as these guys are kind of carrying on here. Nobody really looks in any major danger of topping out. Everybody seems like they're gonna survive whatever they're going through right now. Though, hang on. Toka's board a little bit high. But it's clean. It is now clean. So, kind of taking a look at the rest of our queue here. Again, after this, we're gonna get Reed and Grand Designs going at it after this one. Then we're gonna get the Ninja of Ninjas, Jordan and Mari duking it out in our part 1 of our double main event. It is 3 players that are vying for their shot at the Upstarts title. That guy on the far right here, Remy, has already made it to the title match. He'll be facing the winner of that match at Revolution, along with the winner of part 2 of our double main event. It will be Crinkle taking on 2 former Upstarts champs, the Big Dog and the Firedox. 3 of them gonna go 1v1v1. And the winner of which will join Remy and the winner of the match right before theirs. And they will all face off in a triple threat match for the Upstarts Championship. So yeah, lots of fun Tetris left to go. Reed. Oh my god. Yeah, no, dude, yeah, once show's over, yeah, I'll hop out for a bit. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not all that good, but I will definitely join in. I could I could play a decent Star-Lord, so. My god. Tetris Remy will bring the team to 564. We are neck and neck. And Jakob could have maybe went for a J spin on that left side, kind of the inverse of what you see with the L spin on the right side. Right, we got that square hole there, so certainly could have done that with the J as well. I don't know if it would have been better, but just something I noticed. Maybe he could have done that. Maybe it would have been better. I don't know, but especially now that the moment has passed, right? It's hard to know if that, you know, what the board would have looked like. And oh, I think Jakob thought that was gonna burn. Oh man. Oh, that's tough. Gets the J over though. Oh my god. Okay, long bar coming in. There's the T on the left. And is gonna hang on here. Meanwhile, Martin's reached level 16. We're at 291 on his side. He's having a much better game here than both of the previous 2. So perhaps that 15 strategy starting to pay off. Oh, but a couple S hangs. Oh my god, Martin's in trouble here. He'll be finished at 291. His best score yet, but still probably not as much as he'd like. And his team only has a 2,000 point lead as well, as everyone else has approached level 19. Jakob's board not looking good here. Toka also in a bit of a bind. Oh my word. So everybody's just digging for their lives here. Oh my god. Jakob's just giving me heart attack after heart attack here. I might have to see a doctor after this one, as he's gonna be finished at 342. His suffer game comes to an end, and it is once again up to Toka and Remy. All right, it is a 12,000 point game. Toka was able to make the comeback last time. Toka with a Tetris after a couple bad placements there. Didn't really have spots for those pieces. So he's gonna be burning for a bit. Meanwhile, Remy's got a chance to retake the lead as Toka gets bursted with S pieces. Oh my god. So it's about a Tetris and a half the difference. It is the French fry tank with the lead. They are just hanging on here the best they can. Remy with a Tetris to close the gap. It is a 12,000 point game. Oh my word. This one's looking like it might come down to the wire. 908 for the French Fry Tank. 917 for the FC Crushers. They have taken the lead. Oh my goodness. All right, long bar for Toka. Another Tetris. Again, they're just jawing at each other back and forth. It's all they can do. It's gonna come down to it. We're on level 25. Toka's starting to heat up here. Oh, Toka with the hang of the L piece. Can we get a bar? Can we get a bar? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, it comes too late. So Remy's now got a small chase down here. He needs another 35,000 points. A Tetris and change will do it. And his board is in good shape. Although, hang on. Oh, hang on. Is he gonna set this up? Dirty Tetris for the Rocket. And a couple burns later, he has got it. The French-Canadian Crushers will take the 2-1 lead and are 1 win away from advancing to the next round of the tag team tournament. GG's. The Rocket, he's the former Upstart champ, and that he's showing you this is how it's done, man. Oh my god, let me hydrate. I need to do that pretty badly here. Y'all should take a moment to do that as well. See, Jakob understands. Gotta hydrate. Oh, goodness. All right. Man, what a game. King's excited. Mars is excited. Like, oh my god, thank you, son. You have bailed me out. It's 2-1, Reed. 2-1. That is the current score. All right. So again, this is for the final four. Score is 2-1. The French-Canadian Crushers do have the lead. The French Fry Tank needs this win to stay alive. The Crushers, well, they want to win this and advance to the top 4. All right, they'll face either the Chaotic Yoshis, the Polish Whiskey, or the Cleanup Crew. It'll be interesting to see how that corner of the bracket plays out. All right. Yeah, why? Yeah, right. Why did I go for that dirty? Well, it worked out, so I mean, you take it. All right, here we go. It is time. Game number 4. It is a big one here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, Mart's again gonna go with the level 15 approach. It allowed him to get a higher score than any of his other games so far, right? At just shy of a 300K, right? Had only gotten like 100 and 200K games. So it was an effective strategy. Even if he, you know, certainly, I'm sure he would have liked to go a lot further than level 16, but it did actually pay off. It took a little bit of the burden off of Remy to try and, you know, carry Mart on his back, right? So it's, you know, it definitely was an effective strategy. So I like that Martz is going for it again here. I think it's a good move. Meanwhile, everyone else sticking with 18 for this, game number 4. And of course, Grand Designs is back. Check it up on the queue. You are up next, my friend. After the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or after the next one. Yeah, and everybody looking a lot cleaner this game too, you know? And that's really what's been kind of miring the French Fry Tank, right? Is that they've been really struggling with some of these early burning and digging. I mean, Jakob had a major suffer game that last one. And, you know, we had like a 300 at transition or something crazy. I've seen worse, but it was definitely a suffer game. Right? I mean, we saw worse at the Jonas Cup with a certain someone who said he could beat me. Was like, man, I wish the seeding wouldn't have changed, because I would have played you, right? I could have beat you. Right? Oh man, it gets a 300k into 27, so I mean... just diabolical. Just absolutely diabolical. So funny. So don't worry. You could have done worse. That is what I'm trying to say. You could have done worse. Even if that was a suffer, it definitely could have been worse. I've seen worse. I've played worse. You know. Oh man, we're just cruising along here again. We're having a nice set here. I mean, this has been really exciting, right? It's been very good. Oh, dude, King, I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. It was really bad. It was really bad. Hold on. I know exactly where I posted the screenshot. I'm literally gonna DM you the screenshot right now. Hold on, wait. Gotta find it. Gotta find it. And oh Martz, come on, man. Oh my God. I look away for 2 seconds. And his final score, 153. Oh my word. Hold on. Okay, King, I have the screenshot for you. It's so good. Hold on. King, paste, send. Oh, okay, sorry. It was like 3:30, but still. But still, it was bad. It was still really bad. Yeah, just absolutely diabolical. Man, the Martz is heated. He cannot believe how rough of a time he's having. So he's got to hope that Remy can carry the weight here. Oh, Tyler also wants the screenshot. Yeah, here you go, Tyler. Right, this team right now about 350,000 points behind. But if you're the French fry tank, this is exactly what you were looking for. This is exactly what you were looking for. Right, you've got a large lead now. You've got a good chance to try and maintain that. As long as both of you can stay alive, it's gonna be really tough for Remy by himself to catch up here. Yeah, no, Tyler, it was pretty funny. Like, just even being there and seeing that, I'm like, wait, did bro just get like a 300k to level 27? Like, what is that? Oh my God. Yeah, DJ is more right. Yeah, Martz, don't throw the controller yet. Wait till the match is over, at least. You are gonna need a working controller to have a chance here. Oh man, provided this goes to a game 5, which I mean, I don't know. So far, it's pretty likely. I mean, it's gonna be a huge task here for Remy. Reed, do you have one more matching? I mean, that's your call. I mean, this is looking like it's... If French Fries Tank can maintain this huge lead... If they can maintain this huge lead, we'll have another game. But I would say, I mean, I don't know. I would almost suggest getting warmed up. I mean, whatever you got to do, you do your thing. But we're on transition for our remaining players. We got some messy boards on the left. We got a clean board for Remy, but also a 600k deficit. And that longbar hang is probably going to do it. Yeah, that's going to do it. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? You're down 600,000 points, and then you hang the bar. Like, what do you do? That's gonna be game number 4 in the books. We are tied up and going to a decider. So yeah, Reed, I would suggest warming up. That's what I would suggest. Yeah, that French Fry Tank, they were not happy with how the match is going. They really came out swinging in that one. And just built up this huge lead. Yeah, Remy's like 6. Like, oh my god, I was that far behind. Alright, so we're getting our players ready to go here. We got a ready Yaka, we got a ready Mart. So again, we got a couple more matches after this one, right? We got some good action. Again, this is a big game. This game is going to determine who advances to the top 4, which likely will end up being played at the Super Show. Based on how the friggin' scheduling is going. Oh my god. I mean, kudos to King. He's really, he's doing his thing, but oh my god, it's been rough. It's been rough, dude. Yeah, is the French translation of fresh air smoking? Probably. Yeah. It's definitely my fault. Yep. Yeah. Again, just waiting on a couple readies here. Once Toka and Remy are good to go, we will continue on. Got 3 readies. I bet you Remy went to go. Remy went to go get his dad. Like, Dad, Papa, it's time. Right. I don't know if that impression is, but it's a impression of all time. Now, that being said, we got him down. Yeah, because I've only heard Remy talk like once. I actually don't even remember what the heck he sounds like now. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, here we go. It all comes down to this. Will it be the French Fry Tank? Or will it be the French Canadian Crushers advancing to the top 4? And as King had mentioned earlier, right? I don't think I commented on this, but yeah, King had mentioned earlier. Remy could end up appearing in 2 Super Show matches. Right? Because again, he's already confirmed going to be in the triple threat match for the Upstarts Championship. And that's going to be a pretty fun match, I think. Right? Regardless of how these 2 matches later tonight goes, as Mari is here checking up on the queue. Mari could be among his opponents. All right, is he takes on the Ninja of Ninjas and Jordan, and that'll be, I mean, that's a tough, all 3 of them, that's a tough ask. Right, that is gonna be a tough one to win for any of them. All right, here we go. Tetris Marts is sticking with the level 15 approach. We're going to see again. We're going to see if it pays off. It hasn't yet. Though, again, generally speaking, was scoring higher. So, you just got to keep the board under control. He's got to keep the DAS under control here. And hopefully the 15 speed will help him with just that. Man, can you imagine Mart's playing in a Super Show, though? Man, that'd be crazy. But it could happen. His team's just got to win this game, right? He's got some help, right? He's got some help that'll try and get himself there. So here we go. It is a 2 Tetris lead here for the French Fry Tank. Or actually, probably about 2.5 Tetris lead. There we go. Another Tetris coming in. It is about an 80,000 point spread. And again, some Tetris is coming in from the Crushers here as well. So it's just, again, I think part of the score differential, I mean, the thing is, with Mart's playing on 15, the French Fries Tank is going to take the early lead. For sure, since, for one thing, the points aren't worth as much on level 15 as on 18, as you might expect, but the speed is also a little bit slower, so Martz is going to be pretty consistently behind in the line count here. Though he will transition to the 18 speed once we get to 100 lines, right? Get to level 16. But again, just because it's slower for so long, so early, they are going to find themselves behind in points for a bit. You know, but they just got to trust, right? That, you know, Martz will be able to score enough points in spite of that, right? In spite of it being a 15 start, we'll be able to take advantage of the, you know, lines that he has to kind of chill on the slower speed and really get himself into a groove. Yeah, of course, ninjas. Yeah. How many times you gotta beat Mari, right? How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? All right, Tetris Martz. Team is back by about 100,000 points at the moment. I mean, again, they're staying in this here. Not really a whole lot going on right now. Toka's getting into a bit of a mess here, but certainly this is diggable. All right, and again, coming up next after this game, it will be Grand Designs and Reed going at it. Right, we can entertain the masses. We are kind of precursor to the double main event. Right, of course, Grand Designs was in the Upstarts, you know, that match that Remy had won, right? Like, Grand Designs, I mean, it was such a tragic finish, too, right? Like, as, you know, as Grand Designs, I mean, he was right there, had a chance to chase down Remy and extend the series. And just one slip up and it was over. You know, so the fact that he's already right back in action, already wants to play some more, wants to get his reps in, get set for the next one, right? Like, well, guess it wasn't my time. I'm gonna just go again, just keep going. Try and stay relevant in the Upstarts division, you know? So, gotta commend him there. So we'll be seeing him in a little bit here. But right now, we gotta see how this tag team match finishes up here. It is about a 200,000 point lead for the French Fries tank. But again, Martz is behind in the line count significantly here. It's not gonna account for all of the difference, but that's certainly gonna be part of it here. He's at 314 right now, his best score yet of the series. And here we go, Tetris Martz will go to 333. The team at 765. Take bribes if you need to boost your rank. Oh my god. All right, we got a couple transitions. One for Martz, one for Jakob. Martz getting to level 16 here. And meanwhile, everybody else has approached level 19. Toka in a bit of trouble here. He is needing something for that left side. Not gonna get it. So first tap out of the night here at game number 5. Not of the night, but of the game. We'll go to Toka. He'll be finished at 545. The team, though, still with over a 200,000 point lead. So we'll see if Martz and Remy can take advantage of this here. Try and get back in this game. Martz is only on level 17, so still has some time before the 19 speed, but has got to get this board under control here. Okay, Remy in a bit of trouble here. Gets the long bar just in time. Can we get another one here? That's the real question. And oh, it comes a piece too late. Oh, hits the line spin. Oh my god. And there's the lumber for the Tetris for the Rocket. The team will go to 943. 1.2 for the French Fries tank. Oh my god, what a move. Meanwhile, Jakob is still just slamming down Tetris after Tetris, showing no signs of let up. Martz has joined Remy on 19. Oh my god. Oh, Martz was going for the flat burn, but misdropped the square. Oh, man, Martz in trouble here. He's trying to hang on, but it's a simul tap out from him and the Rocket. They'll be finished at 9 of 58. Oh, my word. And at 1.2 million points, the French Fries tank will get it done in a decider, and they have punched their ticket to revolution, baby. GG's. Oh my word. What a game. What a game. Was hard fought. I mean, that was a hard fought match, man. The Crushers lose another heartbreaker, man. We'll let Jakob finish this out. Why not? Man, just, I mean, Jakob did his thing, man. I mean, Toka, I mean, props to Toka, too. Certainly had done enough, you know, beforehand, right? That it ultimately, you know, I mean, they already had a pretty substantial lead. But, you know, but hey, I mean, everybody got to 19, you know, it's definitely a good competitive game. But French Fries Tank, they're just too strong here. And again, Jakob will finish this out. Kind of a misdrop of a T there. I'm sure he wants to just finish this up and go to bed, right? Like, I'm sure that's what he wants here. See if he can max by himself. See it. Let's see it. Come on. Come on, Gabe. Yeah, there's the max out. Yeah, Chris Bidwell goes wild. Cowbells galore. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. He's still going. Still freaking going. There you go. 1 million points. That'll be enough here. Let's head on over to that winner's scene. And it is the French Fries Tank advancing to the top 4 of your tag team tournament. So we'll see you at Revolution, probably. And yeah, you go get some sleep, all right? You probably need it pretty badly. So, GG's! We'll see y'all in the next round. Which of course, let's have a look here, right? We will pull up the bracket. Obviously, this is an image, so not up to date. So just pretend here, like at the bottom left, it says French Fries Tank a couple more times on your screen. They're in like this the spot to the right of the FC Crushers at the bottom left of your screen. So they're the first ones going to the semifinals here. Right, we got some other tag team matches to go. I know I'm gonna have to host this bottom right corner at some point, right? With Cat Piss being in it, right? Obviously King's not gonna be able to do that because he's in this. So you know, I don't know when that's gonna happen. There's probably gonna be another special bonus episode like later this week or something. But yeah. So anyways, that's kind of our look here. That's the tournament in essence, right? Of course, cleanup crew being 20 Dan 03 and Ian Keith. That is gonna be a fun team to watch as they take on either Adam Irish and Liptonek or Chaotic Hazel and Weston. I think that's gonna be a fun part of the bracket as well. So yeah, lots to look forward to here in the tag team tournament if we could ever get the friggin' matches scheduled. Oh man, your alarm has been set for 3 hours from now. Skull emoji. Oh man, all right. Let's do it. Keep it on moving here. Coming up next, it is gonna be Reed and Grand Designs going one-on-one. Stay tuned, everybody. We will BRB. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here on your Monday Night Mayhem, the final episode for 2024. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is a guy that I just had to enlarge due to producer error. He is, of course, known here as the substitute teacher, substitute player, as he steps in regularly to come and save the show from complete and utter disaster. He is known as the Worm Boy by his dear friends and frenemies alike. He is actually Reed. He's chugging some mics, of all things. But anyway, I digress. On the right-hand side, his opponent for this evening is, of course, a guy who has been in the Upstarts conversation for 4 years strong, had a tough finish last week up against Remy, as he had a chance to chase down and just barely blew it in very tragic fashion, but not letting it get to him. He's already back in the ring. He's ready for the fight. He is Mr. Hell Yeah Grand Designs. Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. All right. So players, if you are ready to go, let me know. If we're doing same piece sets, let me know as well. I know GD's always good for it either way. So really, Reed, are we doing same piece sets? Yes or no? It's your call. Since 2 p.m. Oh my god. Oh my god, of course. Anna's in the house. Vines and Willows, welcome in. Long time no see. Hope you've been good. There you go, GD with the hell yeah. All right, same piece sets is in effect. Let's do it. And I know GD doesn't care, so here you go. 5C EB21 will be the seed. The fumbler. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, that's who you need to bring to this match. Oh my god. Literally, so we're literally balking Seinfeld bit right there. That's oh my god. Yeah, Arctic. Yeah, don't top out me. Oh boy, this should be good. Yeah, you know, yeah, you and Anna do got a rematch at some point. Maybe we'll book it. Yeah, maybe first, maybe the 6th, right? When we come back, right? Isn't that the Monday, the 6th? Oh boy, that's an unfortunate coincidence. But anyway, oh man. But no, maybe we'll book you guys, when we come back in 2025, you know. Players getting all squared away here. Reed doing the refresh. Yeah, do your thing, man. All right, we haven't dropped that many frames, but we have dropped a couple frames. So, you know, as in like 400, which is like nothing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so motivate. There you go. Yeah, see, we got the motivation. All right. Look at that. I'm about set. GD is set. Reed just getting all squared away here again, doing the refresh. And there we go. Now he's all set to go. So let's do it. Game number 1. Let's count him down and begin this one in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I don't know, King. I don't know that I'd recommend that. I did play the, so yeah, of course, for those who are not in the know, let me get you in the know here, right? You know, they did recently release, NES Tetris. This very version of Tetris that you're watching these players play in front of your eyes, right? They have released it on the Nintendo Switch, the Switch Online stuff. I tried it, and it feels a lot like you're playing emulator. So if you can handle the emulator delay, right? If you can handle that, certainly, I mean, that, yeah, certainly is something you could, you know, you could probably do pretty well with it. I, however, have pretty much since the very beginning of my career played on a CRT. I pretty much never played on an emulator, except for like the very, very beginning. And yeah, I struggled. I'm like, dude, this sucks. But if you're looking to get your feet wet, give it a go. And certainly it's, you know, certainly not a bad option. For Anna, I would not recommend this, but as King has recommended, I would not also recommend this. Oh, uh-oh, we got some Genesis talk going on. Oh, man. You know, I want to go to Genesis, and I'm thinking about it. I will put it out there. I am thinking about going to Genesis, because that looked like a fun time, you know? And I want to try to go to events that I haven't gone to before, right? Or at least prioritize them, right? Like, obviously, I'm still going to be hosting, you know. I'm still going to try to go to a lot of the Midwest ones for sure, because I love it out here. But Genesis is one, I've got my eye on that. And, oh, Reed with a hang of a J on the left. Hang on. Hang on. Reed's at a... Okay, he's going to get this down. He's going to get this down. He found the solution. And is still actively working on a solution. But it's better. Also, gotta ask, why is bro so low on a cam? He's like... His face is... Why is your face, like, cut off? Okay, there we go. I was saying, I'm like, why? Okay, that's my fault, actually. There we go. Like, leaned in a lot more than I expected it to. There we go. Can actually see the entirety of his face. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, Genesis. I'm thinking about it. That's all I'm gonna really say right now. I'll have to make sure I can, you know, I can probably afford it, right, and everything. But I know a certain someone, you know, who helped me organize the, you know, the Motor City tournament back in May, known by Jakey Winks. I know they're super into the melee scene and everything, and I know they really want to go too. I want to try and get them to go with me, because A, it'll help save me money on somewhere to stay, and B, well, I mean, Jakey's a homie. I love Jakey, so it'd be nice to have them out too. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get us both out there. We'll see. Because it definitely, again, it sounds like fun, so I would like to go. Now, I'm sure Reed would like to avoid going to Top Out City here. Right? I'm sure he would like to go towards the bottom of the board. Right? Ideally, the bottom of the board. That is not the bottom of the board, unfortunately. So he'll be finished at 240 and at 277 out of Tetris for the dagger. Grand Designs will be good, and we'll take a game at number 1 at GG's. And Martz, do your thing.
Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman, I just poop on my chair, and now Judy, I have to clean it up.
There you go. Martz's live reaction. Right. Like, I get the GD no in there, but I don't think I don't think GD would be yelling no about that. In fact, I'm sure he'd probably be more like to give a hell yeah, it's game number 1 on the run, right, or whatever. Actually, no, I guess it wouldn't be on the run at that point. But you know what I mean. Whatever. He'd be excited. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Uh-oh, the Ash Ketchum strat. All right, let's see it. Let's see it work right here. K number 2. It is coming straight to you in a 3, a 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, of course, Tyler also thinking about going to Genesis is trying to get some info from Ronkley, who I guess is a local to the area. Is wondering, how is the airport? Yeah, LAX was pretty brutal, not gonna lie. Yeah, though I don't know if I don't know. I wouldn't say it's bigger than I don't know if it's bigger or smaller than the Atlanta airport, because that airport's pretty massive too. Like, oh my god, it's got though. I think even though I didn't have to go through security at Atlanta, so I can't really, because it was just a layover for me when I've been there. But you know, that being said, I do like Atlanta better than LAX just in general. Besides that, again, I can't speak for security because I don't know how it is at. I don't know how it is in Atlanta, but you know, they at least have like the tram to get you to like all the different like terminals and everything. And I don't know that LAX had anything like that, or if they did, I just didn't see it. Right. Yeah, Atlanta's ginormous. Like, it was rather large. But it was cool. It was whatever. Maybe don't go to the maybe don't go to the Chick-fil-A there though, because yeah, my stomach did not handle it very well. I would not recommend that. Oh man, 191 here for actually Reed as opposed to figuratively Reed. So Ash Ketchum's got the lead over Grand Designs, who's at 176. Your stomach handled it fine? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I already was like just getting over food poisoning anyway, so maybe that's really what it was. So maybe it's not Chick-fil-A's fault. But I don't know. I did not have a good experience. Like, it wasn't at the airport that I had said experience. It was when I got home, of course. But you know, by the time I got home, I'm like, oh my god. I was yeah. My stomach was not a happy camper. Oh man, 250 for GD. He's got a tower of S pieces on that right side. He's trying to find his way down. Meanwhile, Reed, whether actually or figuratively, still remains to be seen. He's at 273. He's got about a 1 Tetris lead. We're about halfway to the 19 transition. Both players playing pretty high up here. Yeah, see you Atlanta and raise you Denver. I don't know. Denver is pretty big too. I don't know. I've been to Denver, but I wasn't there very long. I was only there for like maybe 30 minutes. Like, you know, I wasn't there very long. I was on the way to Portland this year. It was a very short layover. There we go. Grand Design's almost out of this mess here. There we go. He's going to reopen that right side. And unfortunately, SP is going to come to cover it up. Now he needs a bar for the middle of the stack. We'll get it. So he is behind by a couple lines. He is behind by a few points as well. 318 the score for him. 422 with that Tetris from Reed. So it is about 100,000 points the difference. We'll see if Grand Designs can start closing this gap as we start working our way towards the 19 transition here. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, never gamble on a fart when your tummy's not feeling it. Yeah. You know, it's like something some advice that I'm gonna give some dad advice from my dad here, just in general. I just think of his advice about relationships, right? Like love and relationships. Love's like a fart. If you gotta force it, it's probably crap. So there you go. Right, like my dad can say some smart things sometimes. Not a large portion of the time, but sometimes, right? Stuff like that. He'll say some smart things. Oh man, here we go. Transition's coming up. Reed has 1 line left, so he's about 10 lines ahead of Grand Design. So again, that's gonna account for some of this lead. Oh, if Reed can actually get to transition. There we go. He'll get there at 587. And yeah, we'll go ahead and take that safe triple. He knows that. He did not want to wait around for that long bar. That was definitely a good decision there. Meanwhile, Grand Design's about to join him here. Is 200,000 points behind real time. But again, he is behind in line. So the score is at least a little bit closer than it appears. There we go. Tetris GD. We'll go to 456. All right, GD just getting out of this mess. There we go. He's got the right side reopened. There's Lumber. There's the Tetris. Go to 487. 678 here for Reed, who is about 10 lines ahead. Of course, Toga thought he was watching Euro Friendlies there for a moment. Oh, man. Speaking of Euro Friendlies, Tim, right? As these guys are racing along here on the 19 speed, make sure to check that out on Wednesday. It's the final show of Euro Friendlies that Sunny is doing ever. So make sure to check that out this Wednesday afternoon. Or evening for those that are on the other side of the pond. But in the meantime, on this side of the pond, we got some more Tetris left to go here. We got 549 here for GD. 752 for Reed. Is just maintaining this large lead. Again, Grand Design's just trying to stay in this. Just trying to keep sending it here and hope that he can start clawing back. He's within about 150K now real time. But again, is behind in lines too. Has more time before we reach level 29. All right. Oh, man. And Reed actually, hang on. Reed's board not looking so hot right now. Oh, gonna hang the SPs on the right, and that will do it. 819 was on max out pace, but had a few misdrops, and that'll do it. So GD's got a chance here to close this gap. He doesn't have a lot of time, but he does have some time. Actually, well, certainly it's gonna be a lot easier now. He needs 820, so about 100,000 more points. It's not really a gimme, but certainly has the time to do it here. There you go. Tetris GD 774. Another Tetris and change. Should do it here. All right, is gonna just try and keep this a little bit more conservative here. He knows he's within range here. And, oh no, it's actually gonna set this up in the middle. Okay, nope, burns it away. Taking his time now, because he knows he has it. Again, not a ton of time, but certainly enough to keep this pretty conservative here. All right, it's got about 15 lines to go till the transition to level 29. We reach the kill screen here. Man, these pieces not being so kind. We're at 806. We need 820. We've got 8 lines to go. It's starting to come down to the wire here. 812. He's got to get some doubles and triples or something. Singles are not going to cut it. 814. He's got 3 lines left. He needs at least a double here. Oh my god. Oh my god, the misdrops. Oh my god, he's not going to get it. He is not going to get the chase down. 815 will be the final score. Just short. He was trying to get set up for at least a double or a triple or something to get him back in it. But he just couldn't do it. And it will be Reed surviving and getting us tied up 1-1. GG's. And now let us mic up GD. Now we could use the soundbite here, right? Let's mic him up here. Oh no! 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 Live Grand Designs reaction right there. There you go. No! Oh, man. There you go. He says the Ash Ketchum strats are working. Man, yeah, good bailout there. As he'll tell you. He'd take that any day. Oh, my God. What a game. I mean, that's a close one right there. I mean, you take that. That's one for the record books. And again, what is this stock tune? Are you on crack? Like, what is going on here? Like, what is this? This pop sort of sound. It's not exactly what I'm going for here. Come on. It's like it knows we're between games, right? Like, my God. No, we're gonna not do this. There we go. Okay. All right. We're ready to go. Game number 3. Let's keep it going here. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, yeah, there you go. Grand Designs let you know what happened there in his head. Actually slightly miscalculated and thought you needed a final Tetris when you did not, and then kind of panicked, was like, wait, and was trying to do the math, and it threw him off. I mean, that's kind of the advantage sometimes of having, the push down and getting the earlier transition. Sometimes that does work. It does kind of get in your opponent's head. Usually the common the common wisdom is, well, maybe don't push down so you have more time to make adjustments and think about what you're doing, but, sometimes you can build up, if you can amass a big enough lead because of it, and then, basically force your opponent, like, all right, do it. Chase me right now. I dare you, right? Sometimes it does get in their head. Yeah, like the tune wasn't bad. It's not the vibe I'm going for, So I had a really, during my little hiatus here, right? So again, this is our final Monday Night Mayhem show for 2024. Again, it's been a great year. It's been really crazy, right? It's been a big year for Tetris, man. I tell you what, it's been fantastic. I'm honored to have been a part of it, at least in this small way, right? Like it's been great. But of course, we'll be back. We'll be back strong in 2025. But maybe in the meantime, that's something I do is to get the, because it's just a bunch of like collection of different songs. I could probably just like download a bunch of them, right? And just, build the playlist on like, Windows Media Player or whatever, right? Just, right? Because of course the music you're hearing is courtesy of Stocktune, right? It is all, license free, all that, whatever, all that sort of stuff, right? Royalty free. That's the phrase I was looking for. So yeah, so that might be something I have to do during the little break, because I got some time off, right? Currently off of work as well, right? My, actual job that I get paid a lot more money than I do for this for, right? Right? I'm off for that as well for the rest of the year, so. But yeah, the Monday Night Mayhem, like I said, after tonight, we will return in 2025, though I may have a short little bonus episode on my channel, so make sure to stay tuned for that at BirbWizard. So we're trying to get the tag team tournament done, so you might see a couple of those happen, I don't know, like Wednesday, Thursday or something. Like I said, I'm letting King handle the scheduling, and if I'm available, I'll help out, right? I'll help out if I can. Yeah, wait, King doesn't pay you millions of dollars, right? I know. Can you believe this guy, right? He should, right? But no, not yet. Not yet. Right, he should be paying me millions of dollars. Put a lot of work for this, It's been a big year for propane, I tell you what. God. Propane. Yeah, we all deserve, we really do deserve millions for, entertaining the masses, right? That's what we do here. Right? Maybe get on Vince. If you think I should be, if you think I deserve to be paid millions of dollars, make sure to subscribe to, make sure to subscribe to Classic Tetris, or, right? Do the paid, I don't think it's called subscriptions on YouTube, but the paid thing on YouTube, right? All that sort of stuff, right? Support us, right? Because any revenue we get for these shows, I do get a cut of that, so yeah. So you want to see me making billions. Oh my god. That or just take it up with our CEO Vince, Vince Clemente. He'd probably respond to you with like, no, I'd pay him more, but his bones clack too much, man. They're just we need less clackety bones. Yeah, there you go. King gonna subscribe at a tier 1, right? He's See, he heard you, Rockley. He heard you. He's like, all right, you want Birb to make some more money? Let's make millions. There you go. Shout out to King there for the 18-month streak here of tier 1 subscription here at twitch.tv/classic Tetris. But yeah, no, I'm sure Vince, like I said, I'm sure Vince would make some joke about how my bones clack too much to pay me millions. Something like that. Right? But either way, read his transition. We're at 407. Right, these guys have just been kind of going, right? We've just been talking about nonsense, and these guys are pros, sort of. At least enough to where they can keep going, and I can just talk about whatever, right? But Grand Designs does have a lead here, real time. Right, again, he is up by about a half a Tetris here, though his board is not looking perfect here going into transition. And oh, there you go, Barrett with the subs. Let's go, Worm Boy. Well, that might have just jinxed him because Reed's gonna top out at 442. And at 465, GD has made it to transition. That's all he had to do. And he has got the 2-1 lead at GG's. There you go. But also, welcome in, Barrett. We were just talking about you earlier. And your infamous game at Jonas Cup. Hydration. I needed that. Make sure to keep an eye on that for yourselves too, right? You gotta stay hydrated. All right, it's a good bounce back there from GD, and he's letting you know he needed that. No, somebody had a suffer game, but no, definitely not even close to your all-time performance. Right. You know, it's like 300 at like 21. I'm like, well, I've seen worse, all right? We've all seen worse. Oh, God. All right, we're ready to go. Game number 4. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, yeah, it's always best of 5. Yeah, come on now. It's always best of 5. Pretty rare that we see a best of 3 these days. I mean, unless it was supposed to be a best of 3 and I screwed up, which is very possible. But that being said, we're going. All right, they seem like, oh, cool, yeah, more Tetris. Let's do it. Of course, coming up next, it's gonna be our double main event coming up here. Again, this match was booked to, you know, fill some time here. Again, we, you know, had a bit of a scheduling issue. They needed to go a little bit later. Both matches, really, so worked out nicely. You know, of course, I do want to really thank these guys for stepping up. All right, our substitute teacher and Mr. Hell Yeah, who originally wanted to play anyway, right? And, you know, got a shot, so. So here we go. We are underway. Again, this is game 4. Reed needs a win to stay alive. Grand Designs needs a win to send us to the double main event. Of course, that is going to be kicked off with, which one was it? It's 2 triple threat matches. I can't even keep them straight at the moment. If I can go into my queue here that I have in the Discord, of course. Ah, yes, that's the one that's first. The Ninja of Ninjas, Jordan and Mari, gonna duke it out in a triple threat match for part 1 of our main event. And they are, of course, vying for the second slot for the triple threat match for the Upstarts Championship, which will be taking place at Tetris Friendlies Revolution Friday, December 27th and Saturday, December 28th. It'll be a 2-night show. Of course, the Upstarts Championship will be part of it, part of the schedule for that one. So that'll be part 1 of our main event. Part 2, of course, the second of 2 triple threat matches, which will feature 3 players looking to fill the 3rd spot for the Upstarts Championship match. All right, again, that will be a triple threat Third slot will be taken by either Crinkle, Roman, or Firenox. Of course, 2 former champs and Crinkle gonna duke it out. So they will vie for the final spot in our Upstarts Championship. Of course, the third spot has already been taken by the Rocket, Remy, who defeated that guy on the right, Grand Designs, along with OPB, another former champ, taken down on the road to the Upstarts Championship. So certainly that is gonna be one heck of a match, regardless of how these two tonight shake up. My God. Of course, apparently I missed a temporary eye tuck setup. Don't know how long ago that was, but I did in fact miss a temporary eye tuck setup, as we gotta get a score check here for our players, right? We're just kind of yapping about stuff that's coming up after this. We got Tetris going on right now, right? So we're gonna get a triple, or is that a Tetris? I could not tell. I think it was a triple. 176 is the score for Grand Designs. He finds himself way behind here. Reed is at 296. So again, Reed has been pushing down, so certainly he's gonna be ahead in the line count. But, you know, aside from a little bit of a dig there from Grand Designs that we just saw, it's been pretty, again, they've both been playing pretty clean games overall. But, as I was saying earlier though, you know, just another kind of general thing going on in the Friendlies universe. Again, this Wednesday, I want to really make sure I shout this out in a bit of a better fashion than I did earlier. Again, this Wednesday is the final episode of Euro Friendlies that will be hosted by Sunny. So again, make sure to check that out. It's generally around 1700 UTC. So earlier in the day for those in the States, but you know, in the evening, right? As GD hits a dirty Tetris, it is in the evening for the Euro friends. So certainly, and I might try and get a match in. I don't think I've ever played on Euro Friendlies before, you know. I might try and get a match in just for the heck of it. Why not? All right. One last time for my old pal Sunny, you know. You know, definitely, I want to give him a good send-off. Even if I play horrifically, right? Like, whatever. All right, so again, transitions coming up here now. We got 465 for Reed at a Tetris. He is getting into it, man. He's kind of got the Yanni thing going, right? With the headbangs, with the Tetris. I've noticed him. He's moving around quite a bit here. All right, it seems to be working for him. He's at 490 here through 118. 107 lines for Grand Designs. He is at, yeah, right, 107. He's at 349. Trying to get this board under control before the 19 transition. He's about 15 lines back. As Reed is about to transition, he's got one more Tetris on the table. We'll get it, and we'll go to 562. So 200,000 point lead real time, but Grand Designs does have a chance to make the gap at the transition, at the time of transition, a little bit closer. Right, because that's going to give us a kind of a good indication of the pace that is going to be needed from him to catch up here. Of course, Van's in the house. He's an old man, right? His old man is showing here. Type Facebook in the chat instead of in the address bar. Imagine. Oh, Reed in the meantime is he's struggling. This board is not looking very good. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Z not gonna get to the left. He'll be finished at 598. So Grand Designs with another chase down opportunity here. He needs 599. He can get to just shy of 600K. He can end the series right here. All right. See it. We need 599. So over 100,000 points to go. Again, it's not really a gimme, but he's certainly got time to do this. See it, GD. Okay, yep, he's gonna fill in that dependency. Not gonna hold out. Definitely would have been a pretty aggressive play this early. So still got about 120,000 points to go. There we go. Yep, good burn. Another good burn with the J. It's like, please, GD, please just end this. I gotta go anyway. Oh my god. Here we go. Nice triple from Grand Designs. Again, he's getting into these digs, but he's keeping it at least enough under control to where he could still find solutions. And there we go. He's gonna go ahead and just take the burn. Take another burn, even with the bar coming next. He's like, no, I don't like how the board would look. He's really, and that's the thing. He's prioritizing the board health over just pure points, right? He's trying to just make sure that no matter what happens, even if he does get a Tetris, he's got to make sure that he's got a workable board afterwards as well. Right? He's got all the way to 29. He's going to take the whole time. He's going to take as much time as he needs here. So again, we need 599. He's at 524, an early shift to the square, and you can see that's why he did this. Did it this way, just in case of a mistake. Now he's got to fight his way down. He's still going to accumulate some amount of points in the meantime. Oh, I barely get that J over the left side. Oh my god. So it's starting to get a little tight here. He still needs about 60,000 more points here. So ideally, he's got to get a couple Tetrises here. Now we're on level 27. Now, time is running out here. So let's see. Is he going to... Oh, no. He's not going to set this up. He's got 12 lines to go. We're at 553. We need 599. Oh, didn't set up the burn with the T on the left. Had an opportunity there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's getting so high up here. I don't know if he can chase this. Not with 8 lines left. And now with the board looking like that. And he is going to miss it again. Oh, my God. And we are going to a Game 5 decider. GG's. Oh, my word. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no! And oh, there you go, GD tell you. He wasn't actually trying to line out. He was just trying to get clean. He was just trying to stay clean. Yeah, of course. Reed just canceled his call. His subsequent arrangement. GD, he's like, all right, GD, you're stuck here with me. You did this. You did this, man. Oh, man. Man. Yeah, no, you gotta tell I'm gonna call my sister, dude. Oh my god. Oh, is it 9-0? I don't know, probably. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. So GD's got it set too, so I'm gonna assume that that's correct, because you know, you guys went so long that the pinned message went away, and I'm not scrolling all the way back up to look for it because that'd be insane. So yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Make an executive decision here. Ah, it has done it again. Okay, we are not, again, this is a Game 5 decider. We gotta fix the tunes, bro. Oh, did you really? Oh my god. All right, that's crazy. All right, let's count him down. Game number 5. Yeah, that's what game it is. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh man, of course. Backstory, of course. Yeah, Anya, a friend of Reed's, happens to live out my way, well, my neck of the woods, and yeah, so he's got to meet some of us at the Motor City Mayhem that happened a few months back. You know, my sister was there. It was helping me run the thing, right? So I do appreciate, you know, getting the family familia, right? Get the familial support. Yes, there you go. Context been provided as GD missed the Corian adjustment there. Right, but either way, got the board all set up. There's there's the Tetris. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're in game 7. Yeah. Game 7 of this best of 5. Right. In game 3 of this best of, in game 3 of this best of 69. Right, that's the plot twist here, right? It's actually a best of 69. The best of 5 is just a farce. That's all it is. Yeah, we're gonna party all night long. Monday Night Mayhem, best of 69. Right, that's what we're gonna get. One of these days, right? One of these days I'm gonna do something stupid like that. Like I said, I might, one of these days, like I said, I know at one point Rory wanted to do a best of 69 with Mars. I told him, like, hey, let me know if you ever do that. I'll host it. he has yet to do that. So he's yet to let me know that they were planning to do it. I haven't actually seen Rory in a while, so I don't know. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but it'd be funny. It'd be really funny. You know, make it like this serious thing, but it's just, you know, Martz and Rory, right? Though I don't even know if we could do like the Louis rule, right? Where if you get less than 150,000 points, you know, you essentially mulligan the game. Because the problem is, that probably would happen a lot. That would probably happen a lot. With those two, that would happen quite often, I feel like. You know, we probably would never get any sleep, right? It would take us, you know, like 6 hours to get through like 4 games. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way you would ever be able to do it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That would be impossible, right? I'd never get any sleep, dude. Oh, man. Well, a couple guys that might be sleeping soundly tonight because they're playing some pretty good Tetris right now. 311 to 313 is the score. It is Grand Designs with the ever so slight lead. We are neck and neck. Right, it'd be like the Tyler game, right? On April Fool's Day, right? It's definitely I don't know that I'd call it a highlight of this year, but certainly a memorable moment for all the wrong reasons. As he played in a tag team match. It was a level 0 start, best of 1 for April Fools, right? And this dude, right? This friggin' dude. This guy friggin' refused to push down, right? There were other matches that needed to happen that were cursed, right? Other cursed matches needed to happen. And this dude had to chase down 900,000 points and then couldn't do it. So it was unreal. Just an unreal moment right there. But it'd be same energy, right? That'd be same energy. Right? We were there all night. Just as we would be in a Martz v. Rory best of 69 if we did the 100K mulligan rule, right? So there's no way. There's no way I would ever allow that. Oh, man. Roman's like, bro, don't bring this up. Hey, I wasn't even talking about you, man. I didn't even mention anything about your mishap, right? I left that out of it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, man, Billy Mack with the prime sub. It's been sub for 9 months. 9 months in total on a 1-month streak. Thank you very much, my good friend Billy Mack. Appreciate you very much. Hopefully you're having a good evening. You have yourself a good holiday and all that good stuff. As Reed is not going to have himself a good evening. He's going to top out at 375. The square hang. Oh my God. The square hang going to do him in. And at 452, Grand Designs has got it done. He'll take the game and the match. GG's. There you go. He'll do it. Let's head on over. Let me find the button. There we go. Head on over to the winner's scene. We're gonna... Yeah, here. His head is like completely cut off on this scene. So let me just scoot you up. There you go. Here's your winner right there. Grand Design has got it done. And certainly good boost of confidence for him going into 2025 as he resumes his quest for the next Super Show for the Upstarts Championship. GG's. He's like, oh, I won. So there you go. Hell yeah! All right, it looks like he's gonna finish this out, but I'll do that for him. So there you go. All right, and with that, it is time for the double main event here, and we are going to begin with our first of 2 triple threat matches to determine who moves on to the Upstarts Championship at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. It's our next big super show here, taking place next weekend, the 27th and the 28th. So again, it'll be Ninja of Ninjas, Jordan and Mari. They're gonna duke it out for part 1 of our double main event. But in the meantime, I'm gonna run a quick ad break as we get all squared away for that. And I think now is probably a good time to do it. Big double main event ahead, and of course, Billy Mac's not gonna see any of these ads because he just subscribed with his Prime subscription. You get 1 free subscription a month if you have an Amazon Prime account. So why not use it here at Classic Tetris? And of course, all the other good reasons to subscribe to this channel. Even if you want to use actual money, right? You can do that too. We certainly appreciate it either way, all the same. So with that being said, we'll be back in about 90 seconds or maybe a little more with the double main event. right, everybody. It is time for part one of your main event for this Monday evening for the final time in 2024. And this one is scheduled to be a triple threat match. And also this one is for your Upstarts tournament. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is, of course, a guy that kind of came out of nowhere earlier this year as he made his way towards the Upstarts contender matches of the previous super shows. He had some really strong performances in some triple threat matches, and right now he is seeing red, baby. He is wearing red, he's lit up in red, and he's on the red part of your screen. He is the Ninja of Ninjas! And in the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening is not Grand Designs or Reed. Thank you, Ronkley. Is, of course, one of the strongest tag teams in all of classic Tetris right now in Cat Piss. And he, of course, a strong player in his own right as well. Certainly, a guy that has made a rather large difference. That is someone that has been in the hunt, one of the higher up contenders for the Upstarts Championship for quite some time. And he's going to look to finally get it done. He is Zar Jordan! And on the right, last but not least, is a player that has been in an Upstarts title match before, back at the Lone Star Championship 2023, where they faced the Maestro in an unsuccessful attempt at taking the title, and now has got another shot to perhaps make it to another title match. It's Mari! All right. So players, let me just give us a quick refresher here on how in the world a triple threat match works. There you go. Here are your rules for the triple threat match. All three players, as in all other styles of matches, they're going to play at the same time against one another. The player with the highest score after each game is going to get 2 points for the match. Second place will get 1 point. Third place is going to get nothing because you didn't beat anybody. So why would you get any of their points? So that's how it works. 2 for winning, 1 point for second, nothing for third place. And the first player to 7 points will win the match. All right, and if there's a tie, as we tend to have from time to time, there will be a sudden death game for the 2 players that are tied at 7. So, makes sense? Hopefully, because that is, in essence, how it works. There's my sandwich. There we go. All right. Fix up a couple things here. So, players, if we're doing same piece, actually, no, we're probably not doing same piece since Jordan is not on gym. Right? Is not using his tournament cards. He's using the original. Right? There. So we will not be doing same piece sets. Stencil work here as well as Mari. I don't know what the heck happened here, but you. Okay. All right. There we go. So players, when you are ready to go, I'm assuming this will be 18 all the way unless I hear otherwise. Though 15 is technically allowed as it is the Upstarts division, but with the caliber of players that we're seeing nowadays, you know, I think we're going to see a lot of 18 here. I think 18 all the way will be the call, unless I hear otherwise. Yeah, 17. Yeah, okay. 17. Can auto mod? Oh, is auto mod? Is that what's going on? Is auto mod blocking your messages? Gee. Oh my god. What on earth? Yeah, and no, this is not the last tournament of the year. It's the last episode of this show, Monday Night Mayhem, for the year. As we get set for game number 1 of this one. Game number 1, let us begin. In a 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. The Upstarts tournament part 2 commences. But yeah, no, it's just the final episode of this specific show, Monday Night Mayhem. You will definitely see other Tetris going on this year. Of course, the big one, right? The big one being the big super show that we've got going on. You'll probably hear a bit from me there as well. The Tetris Friendlies Revolution, right, is the final super show for the year. Will be taking place next Friday, December 27th, and next Saturday, December 28th. Lots of, right? So big a show that we gotta have 2 nights, right? We have 2 nights dedicated to it, right? And one of these players, you will see one of these players in said super show, right? You will, right? As again, this match is determining who will join Remy in the Upstarts Championship match. And of course, the winner of the next match in the Upstarts Championship match. So there's a lot on the line here, right? A lot on the line early in this one. Yeah. So again, this one underway here. We are about 20 lines through. Pretty tight one so far, but not really a whole lot to report on here. But we do have a quick score check here as the score is not necessarily the closest of scores considering how early it is, but we got 97,000 here for the Ninjas, 117 for Jordan, added Tetris for him. We'll go to 139, and 105 is the score for Mari. So the score has actually closed a bit. The gap has closed a little bit since I started that sentence. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but like Upstarts division. Yeah, Upstarts, more like Upstarts. Yeah, definitely. What a classic. Yeah, don't even get us started about farts. We already had a, unfortunately had an extensive conversation about that earlier. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely not a conversation we need to rehash. And of course, all 3 of these players, though, like I said, have kind of a long time, but not so much long time. I mean, certainly Jordan and Mari, I feel like more than Ninjas, if my memory is serving me right here, right? You know, Ninjas kind of really came into the fray, you know, this year, right? Early this year, and he, again, he came out of nowhere, right? Was really going toe-to-toe with people like OPB and, like, you know, Winterra, and a lot of the other strong players in the Upstarts division. You know, of course, Winterra, who has now decided, has gotten so good, has decided to vacate the Upstarts title, right? And is challenging for the Phenoms division. Will be going up against AV Geek, as was determined earlier tonight. So that should be a really fun, like I said, it's gonna be exciting, right? All the divisions are getting shaken up. You know, it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be a great super show coming up next weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Of course, in my personal opinion, who do I think will win this match? Oh man, that's tough, man. You know, as I was kind of talking about earlier in the show, like you know, when I was, you know, mentioning, oh yeah, this match is coming up, right? Like it's a tall order for any of these 3 players, you know. So of course, you know, Ninja's a tapper, definitely would have an advantage over somebody like Jordan, who is playing DAS, but he's been very consistent too. You know, even in a lot of the tag team matches that we've seen him in with King, you know, Jordan has kind of, you know, had to carry King on his back in certain scenarios, right? Where it's been 2-on-1, and Jordan has, you know, it's a tough situation to be in, right? When you're 2-on-1, right? When you're the one, that's tough. But Jordan has had pretty much no issue, right? Had pretty much no issue handling that, and has been able to basically take down 2 opponents by himself at a lot of times, you know. And then Mari, of course, has been pretty consistent himself, right? You know, he's pretty consistent on this show and had a good run up against, you know, Maestro back when he was the Upstarts champion. So I don't know. Who do I think will win? I honestly have no idea. I'm just gonna be honest. I have no idea. Like, it's so evenly matched. It's just too hard to say, I think. Depends on who's having a good day. And that's not even me just trying to be impartial. Like, I genuinely think it could go any which way. Like, true. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, taco bracket champ Mari. Yeah, you know, you're so right, man. Yeah, you're so right. Oh my god. Oh man, we're getting set to transition here. We have passed Van's favorite part of the game. right? As we are about 20 lines from transition here. 430 here for Ninjas, 504 for Jordan. And a Tetris. No, Ninja's gonna hang it! Oh my God, Ninja's gonna hang it on the left. And he'll be finished at 430. Will not get any points as both of our other players have surpassed that score already. Oh my God. Man, let's just give it a casual score check. And this dude. Oh my word. So 465 for Amari, 550 for Jordan. Both of these players are gonna get at least 1 point on the board, but the winner is gonna get 2. The loser out of the 2 will get just 1 here. So Ninja's walking away empty-handed after game number 1. Man, I thought that was just a routine 5-tap for him. He just didn't get it. All right, Katsugiri looking for an update as she is in the next matchup here. I am expecting this to go for about an hour in total. But, oh, Jordan, I don't know. He might make me eat my words accidentally there. 562, his final score. So Mari's got a chance, but no, it's gonna hang the J. Oh, if you can get out of this. No, it's not gonna happen. Oh my God. Mari not able to even start the chase down. And that'll be it. Jordan will squeak by, take game number 1. We'll take the first 2 points here. So there you go. Let's get that in there. 2. Oh, whoops. That is not the right person. Thought I had that clicked properly. There we go. 2 points for Jordan. 1 point for Mari for getting second place. And that will do it. That is game number 1 in the books. It's Jordan taking the early lead. GG's. We're on the train right now. Well, you got time, right? These guys are gonna buy you some time, right? To, you know, get off the train. Oh my God. Yeah, 45 is definitely a possibility. Oh man. All right, let's count him down. Game number 2. Continue on here in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. All right, we are underway. Game number 2. It is Jordan with the early lead. And yeah, Ty's explanation is essentially it. Yeah. And as Ron Clea has also explained, yeah, that is the proper explanation. That is essentially what a triple threat match is, and that's how it works. Yeah, Jedi Evans in the house. Excited to watch some Ninja, Jordan, and Mari action. Yeah, of course, Kat wants to know how it's possible that Ty has never been on a train. Yeah, bro lives in Texas. Yeah, like, I don't feel like they have much as far as that sort of thing there. Yeah, of course, Ty thinking about also thinking about going to Tea Parody, right? The Boston Tea Parody 2 event, right? Which I think Fractal had a different name for it. It was like two Tea 2 Parody or something. I don't know. It's something like that, but either way, an event happening in Boston this January, right? So that should be a fun one for anyone. Again, in that area, you want to experience some classic Tetris live in the flesh. Certainly, that'll be a good chance for you to do that. Again, it is over in the northeast of the United States. There you go. Yeah, Rainbow Bubbly. Like, oh, I didn't know there was an event out there. Yeah, make sure to stay up to date, right? If you're in our Classic Tetris Discord, right? Certainly. Right, and of course, following us on socials and all that sort of stuff. Certainly, there'll be a bigger announcement sooner than later on that one, but The date on that, what was the date on that? I know it's in January. Oh, I know it's in January. Oh yeah, the 11th, January 11th and 12th. It's, oh, 2 Boston, 2 parody. Okay, that I knew it was like 2 something 2 parody. I knew that was the name that Fractal had for it. So there you go. Yeah, January the 11th and the 12th. Definitely keep your eye open for that. That'll be our kickoff event for the 2025 season. All right, Tetris Ninjas, we'll go to 228, 211 out of Tetris for Jordan. We'll go to 234, 287 here for Mari. Does San Jose have trades? Wow, this is apparently this is a deciding factor on whether Tyler goes to Genesis or goes to the Boston event. It's the train, the amount of trains they have there. Oh man. A very important piece of information to decide. Maybe we include that in our advertising too, right? Like, hey, this area has trains. This area does not have trains. Right, make it more enticing, right? People to go. I mean, yeah, we don't really have trains in Detroit either, right? Like we, right? We just have right. I think people are about to be mad for dissing this, but I'm about to diss the Q line here, right? Because it's so dumb. Like it just runs on Woodward Avenue. It's a major roadway here. As Jordan is in some trouble, he needs a major long bar to get out of this mess. Where's the bar, man? Oh my God! And he will be taking last place this time at 342. Not enough. Goes from full points to scoreless, just like that. So certainly he's got to be feeling good that he at least got the first game. Kind of has that buffer. And now it is up to Ninjas and Mari here to determine if we have ourselves a tie game or if Mari will take the early lead. He does have the 1 Tetris lead, Mari, so. Here we go, Tetris. Mari will go to 453, 406, out of Tetris, 429 for the Ninja of Ninjas. So again, if Ninjas can take this game, we will be all knotted up at 2 points apiece, because again, 2 second place finishes from Mari will get them 1 point each. And then, of course, a win from Ninja and Jordan, respectively, will get each of them 2 points for the wins. So, but of course, if Mari wins, they'll take the early advantage. All right, Mari's transition will get their first 505, and Ninjas will join them at 478. Here we go. So let's see how this pans out here. Again, all Jordan can do is sit and wait, see if he's got a tie or if he is gonna fall behind a little bit here. Oh, but Ninja's in some trouble here up at the top. Oh, hangs the L piece. Oh, that might do it. Unless he can get a bar over. No, a bar won't even show. Doesn't even get to try. And at 489, he's finished. He'll be taking just 1 point here, and Mari will be taking the 2 point victory and will take the lead in the series. GG's. Let's get those points tallied up here. So with the win from Mari, we'll go from 1 point to 3 points. And with a second place finish from the Ninja of Ninjas, he will go from 0 points to 1 point. We got a 1 to 2 to 3 score. GG's. Everybody on the board. Yeah, if our child enjoying that, right? It's like, yeah, it's satisfying. It's really satisfying seeing that from left to right like that. Ty is not happy about the 9-hour train ride from LA to San Jose. Like, bro, I just want a fun little choo-choo ride. Oh my God. All right, we got a ready Ninjas. We got a ready Jordan. Mari getting all squared away here. Yeah, right now. Yeah, bring a sleeping bag. Yeah, like if I sort of just crash, man. Oh, man. All right, we're ready to go. Let's count them down. Game number 3. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Now game number 3. It is still early on in this series. Of course, kind of our path to victory here. We're kind of want to start looking at that here as we got, a couple games under our belt now. Mari certainly with the easiest path to victory. 2 wins, and he's got it. End of discussion there. Doesn't matter how the other 2 players do. Ninjas, conversely, needs 3 wins. Take the match. So that's kind of where we're at. Of course, Jordan somewhere in the middle, right? 2 wins and then a second place finish will do it for him too. So all players just got to kind of stay dialed in here. Again, this is a big match with big implications for the upcoming Super Show Revolution for the Upstarts Championship title match. As Ron Cleveland with some insightful information as his wife texted him, tried to say choo choo like a train, and it auto-corrected to chop chew. So now when trains go by, we hear chop chew. Something like that. That might not be exactly what they sound like. I don't know what Ron Cleve's wife sounds like, so Oh God, how many chuggas? I don't know. How many do you want? Is this one of those things where there's a correct answer to this? Is that what I'm hearing? Right, like the whole the pineapple on pizza debate, or It's one of those things where there's a correct answer. Two or 4. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it has to be an even number. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, we got players doing things here. They're just cruising along here as we're kind of cruising along on this train discussion. Oh, God. Apparently Vanny's got 99 long bars with tie 8-1. My word. Yeah, no. Yeah, Ronckley. No. He said he's not like long bar, right? Not built like a long bar. Oh my God. 191 for Ninjas, 177 for Jordan, 230 out of Tetris 253 here for Mari. So it is Mari opening up an early lead here over the other players. And this will bode well, because again, if Mari's able to win this game, they'll be on game point. Yeah, Ty is not happy with that guy. Like, I was not nice, bro. Oh my God. All right, Tetris Mari will go to 306. Nice 5 below adjustment there on the left side. Narrowly getting that done. 329 Mari, 277 Jordan, added Tetris 299. 277 here for the Ninja of Ninja. So now this is starting to get pretty neck and neck here as we are starting to approach the 19 transition here. About 35 lines. Oh my god, gamers, he's like, oh hell nah. We're gonna all meet IRL, we're not gonna compare each other to Tetris pieces. That's what we do, man, that's what we do. Well, Tetris pros, that's what we do. I mean, I've already been compared to a long bar, as you know, I'm kind of a twig. Kind of an absolute twig, right? I mean, Anna said so it must be true, right? Anna said that I made, right? I know she and Reed once had a debate, right? When Reed accidentally went to Ohio a week early, was gonna go to the event, but was a week early. And went and hung out with Anna, I was getting texts from them. I'm like over at my buddy's house and I'm getting texts from both of them like, hey, so we're trying to settle a debate here. How tall are you again? I'm like, oh no. So, Anna's like, ha, I knew you were a long bar. It's like all excited. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not gonna argue with someone who could wipe the floor with me in a fight any given day. With any of us in this room. I could probably suplex half the people here, but meanwhile, Ninja's getting suplexed a bit by the board. Oh my god, sorry, that was not a good segue at all. It was so dumb. Oh, Ninja's gonna be done at 373. Oh my god. So he's not getting any points here. He's gonna remain at just 1 point. Jordan at 478. Mari at 609. We're on level 21 for our remaining players. Oh man, it's about a 100,000 point lead for Mari. Again, Mari with a win could go to game point here. All right, Tetris Jordan, try to close the gap here. It's about a 100,000 point deficit right now, 542 to 643. We're on level 22. And, ooh, nice adjustment there. The Corian adjustment with the SZ. It's the one that's not talked about as much. Jordan getting it done right there. Try and keep this board under control. Keep it efficient as well here. He knows he's got some ground to make up, but oh man, these pieces not really cooperating though. All right, Jordan's got kind of a vulnerable left side. And no, can't get the bar over. I knew that was gonna be tough, but man, I thought maybe he'd have lowered it enough. He did not. And he will go home with just 1 point on that one. And Mari at 716 will take the win in this one. It will go from 3 points to 5 points and is now on game point. GG's. Jordan in second, gonna go from 2 to 3. And there's your score. 1 to 3 to 5 is the score. And with a win from Mari, he could end the series in this next game. GG's. But believe it or not, everyone's still got a chance here. It is still anyone's game. Right? That 1 point from Ninjas could make all the difference. Right? We'll talk about that in a moment here as we get underway in the next one. But of course, looks like Mari's gonna finish this one out. That noise was outside. I don't know that I want to find out. Heard a big bang noise. Kind of just off in the distance. Yeah, there you go. Ninja's letting him know. Yeah, Jordan, like we gotta stop this. like we cannot let Mari be getting any more points here. And of course, Tyler in the chat says Mari level 38 right now or bad. All right, let's see it. And bad is the verdict there, according to Tyler. All right, so we got two ready players once Mari gets all situated. Yeah, bad. has been the was the determination. And also, you heard it from Tyler first. Let me just read this to everybody because this is an important message. I met Burb a couple times. Damn, is he jacked? The rental we used in CTWC actually fell on me accidentally because Milo is not a good driver and somehow drove sideways. But anyways, Burb huffed. I think you were supposed to say huffed and puffed, but anyway, huffed and puffed and picked up the car with half of his pinky. I didn't even know you could use half your fingers, but Burb is just that talented and strong. If he was a Tetris piece, he would be whatever piece resembles a man with muscles out the wazoo. That's definitely, yeah, true story. True story. But what else is true story is that we're ready to go. Game number 4. We continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, see, that's all, you know, it's all the climbing, right? I've been doing all the climbing. That's how I'm able to do that, right? It really builds a lot of finger strength. And that part's true, right? That part's true. The climbing does actually help build finger strength. I have been doing that actually about 6 months here, you know. So it's been helping, right? That's how I was able to do that. Yeah, you gotta get to TTWC, man. Right? Watch it in live in action. Right? We'll go to a junkyard or something, right? I'm sure California's got plenty of those, right? Like, oh my god. Right? We'll go to a junkyard and we'll see who can watch me bench a literal car as Mari is gonna have to take a top out here. I couldn't think of a good segue, but he's done. 10,000 points. And that's gonna be it. No points for Mari this game. We will have another game after this one. And if you're Jordan and Ninjas, that has gotta be music to your ears, man. You take that every time. Oh my god. It's brutal. Let me, but of course, GD, I'm sure, would not be so happy about that. Where is my, soundbite? GD? No! There you go. Well, what I was gonna say is if Mari wins this game, the match is over, but now that is no longer a real possibility. Ooh, excuse me. So, Jordan and Ninjas, I was gonna start saying kind of have to work together, but they did. Their job's done. Now they gotta go against each other to see who can get more points here. If you're Ninjas, certainly a win is gonna be needed here, I think, because you need 3 wins to win the match as far as points are concerned. So if you can get this win, kind of get yourself up to 3, we'll be looking at a 3 to 4 to 5 situation with Jordan at 4 points, right? Still gain point for Mari regardless. But, you know, certainly having, you know, making it closer. And if you can win all 3 of these in a row, certainly you could still win this here. Right? And assuming Jordan gets 2nd place every single time, right? And you're able to, you know, if Mari doesn't get anything, yeah, you just kind of cruise right along. So Ninja's absolutely, I mean, again, don't let the score deceive you. Ninja still absolutely has a chance to win the game. And we've seen people come back from tougher deficits than this. Yeah, of course, Mari let you know he wanted to play Das, we could rest their hands. Well, yeah, now you got your chance. Now you've got a chance to do that. Yeah, rolling is no easy feat, man. I tell you what, there's a reason I stopped doing it. Because I'm like, I can't friggin', like, I'm too old for this, man. Like, I'm too old for this. That's why I don't do it. It's Jordan. Oh, barely, you can see him leaning into that. He barely got that longbow over to the left side. Oh my god. Man, no, seriously though, like by Tetris standards, like I said, I am an old man. I am ancient by Tetris standards. Like, you know, got all these friggin' kids, man, right? Killing everybody. Yeah, apparently that Mullen did a number. Yeah, no, rolling's hard, man. It's like I did it for a long, well, not a very long time, but I did it for a while. You know, it's not easy. Yeah, Tetris Jordan. We'll go to 247 here. while Ninja's at 285. We'll get another Tetris here to keep this lead opened up here. 310 to now 270. They're just trading them back and forth. The lead is gonna stay about the same here for Ninjas. Again, it's a big game for him. He really ought to get this if he wants a chance. I mean, a 5-5-2 scenario, like if Jordan wins this, that would be the scenario, and certainly it would still be possible for Ninjas, but it'd be a much taller order. Right now, he's in a bit of a dig situation. So is Jordan. Oh, man, this board on the left side, though. He needs something for the left. He's going to have to go for a kind of weird delayed burn. Gets the square over. Oh, my God. Can you get the Z? Yes. But that right side is looking really tough. And gets the long bar over. Oh, my God. Jordan's fighting for his life. And is hanging on by a thread like a cat on a screen door, dude. Oh, my God. And he's gonna get out of it. What a dig from Jordan. There's the Tetris. 331 his score. It's just a couple Tetrises back. And another one here to close the gap. Ninjas can't believe it. He is in shambles. Oh my God. What a move. And Jordan is right back in this game. We're tied at 376. That dig could end up making all the difference. We're on 19 for Jordan, as we're at 400 apiece. It was an 84-point game for a moment there. Oh my God. Yeah, Gamer Z, like, you know, like, oh my God, no reaction either. It's crazy. Yeah. My word. Just so locked in, dude. Tetris Jordan will go to 433. Meanwhile, Ninjas has yet to transition, so that's the thing to keep in mind. Does have the pace advantage because of that high up burning from Jordan, right? That puts him ahead in the line count here. All right, Jordan getting set up here. We're on level 21 for him. 437 and now 459. It is the Ninjas with the lead. A Tetris for Jordan. We'll take the real-time lead back momentarily, but is a level ahead. Again, had the earlier transition due to that crazy dig that we just watched him get out of. Oh, and now is getting bursted with squares. Might set this up. No, we'll go ahead and burn it away. All right, here we go. Tetris Jordan. As we see Mari reveal himself. All right, bringing the IRL cam to your eyes as we got a big conclusion here to this game number 4 coming up. 510 for Jordan, 480 for Ninjas. Ninjas a couple levels back here, about 15 lines. Ninjas just trying to tap his way down. Yeah, I'm already giving you the their best King impression there, right? Here we go, Ninjas in the meantime. He's at 496, gonna bring this down with the bar. Has the center well set up, and now he's got it reopened. Oh, but Jordan in trouble again here. Gets the quick tap of the T. Oh my God. And he's gonna survive. He's gonna get this down. Oh my God, this dude's dash control is going crazy this game. This friggin' guy, man. Ninjas has gotta be in disbelief here. Just cannot get rid of this guy. Oh my God, but Ninjas in the meantime trying to not get rid of his board just yet. Just trying to hang in there. That level 25 sequence has just been tough on both of them. And Ninjas is looking like not gonna get out. 533, he can't believe it, he is finished. And Jordan at 617 on the back of those 2 digs, surviving those. That literally just won him the game. And he will go from 3 points to 5 points. He is on game point, baby. Oh my God. And Ninjas in second place will go from 1 point to 2 points. And is still in this game, if you can believe it. He's got a tall order, but he is in it. But Jordan tying up with Mari and is now sharing game point. My word. All right, game 5 coming up. As we get our players all squared away here. But again, Ninjas is not out of it. If Mari had been the one to get second place, this would have been over for him. But getting second place, again, he's got 2 second place finishes. He's got 2 points on the board. Has just got to get the 6-6 tie. Right? So this is still technically anyone's match, but it's getting tougher and tougher for Ninjas here to have a chance here. All right, we're gonna skip this song here. We need we need this. This is what we need. All right, we're ready to go. Game number 5. It comes alive in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, cinema. This is literally cinema. All right, we're underway. So again, you're probably wondering, if you haven't watched Triple Threat Match it before or in a while, you're probably wondering, how on earth does Ninja still have a chance? You got 2 people on game point, right? Couldn't they just get second place a couple times and win? Yes, they could. Now, Ninja's fate is not entirely in his hands at this point. And that's what makes this such a tall order. He needs to win out, right? So the next 3 games, he's got to win out. And he needs Jordan and Mari to trade who gets second place. So that way we get tied up at 6 points apiece. And then it's a winner-take-all situation. He's got to win that too. So make that 3 in a row. So he does not control his own destiny, right? But he does have, but at least in this game, if he can win this game, right? And again, they just have to trade who gets second. That's the part that is not entirely in his hands. We'll see how these players fare. And again, it's good. I think this could be a very interesting finish here. Right, again, and we've seen people come back from situations like this. Like I said, this is not impossible. We've seen it happen. But yeah, it's just, you know, they're all playing some really good Tetris here, honestly. It is just showing how much they want their shot. They want their shot at this title. These 3 have never had the belt before, right? Like, you know, the players you're going to see in the next match, 2 of them are former champs, right? But there are not any champs. None of these 3 have ever been the Upstarts champ. So these 3 would all be looking for their first shot. Right? The way that they've been playing, it just shows how badly they want it. And honestly, you know, and again, and one of those players that has made a crazy comeback though in a triple threat match is Ninjas. So I think if anyone has a shot in this being down 2 to 5 to 5, I think Ninjas certainly, I mean, he could do it. He could do it. All right, in the meantime, we are underway, of course. All right, guys, we can kind of talk about the scenarios here. We got 103 Ninjas, 187 for Jordan, 201 for Mari. So certainly if you're Ninjas, not what you were wanting to hear me say there, but can't be worse than my segues, right? Like, come on. But here we go. Tetris Ninjas trying to stay in this here. And again, still lots of game left to be played. And again, if anyone other than Ninjas wins this game, the match is over. So with that in mind, you know, coming up next is the part 2 of our double main event. It'll be Crinkle, one of the King's Fave 5ers for 2024. She'll be taking on 2 former champs, 2 former Upstarts champs, in Roman, the big dog. All right, it'll be him alongside Firedox, the most recent champion besides Winterra. Right, it was Firedox that lost the title to Winterra, who has now vacated for the Phenoms Championship. So that'll be a big one. That'll be a big match. And we'll determine our third contender, right? Our third contender for the Upstarts Championship match, triple threat. There's a nice S-spin there for the Ninjas. He's at 205. He's about 100,000 points behind the leader in Mari. About 80,000 points behind Jordan. So again, he's gonna have to really turn it up here on the 19 speed. He's had kind of a, you know, the pace on the 18 hasn't been ideal for him, at least by comparison to the others. As Mari had a bit of a weird looking misdrop there. So he's gonna try and burn this away. And he's gonna do so nicely there. There we go, Longbar coming in for the triple and some relief to try and, you know, now he's got the option to kind of build on top of this or to burn it down. We'll build on top, we'll get the Tetris, why not? May as well stay on the gas, right? Gotta try to finish this here. Do not wanna, you know, wanna make sure Ninjas does not force another game here, right? And that's where, you know, it's a lot of games, right? We're already on game number 5, right? And there's a reason these matches tend to go longer, and it's because, you know, sometimes you get situations where, you know, people start coming back at the end, right? And you end up getting like, you know, 7 games, right? Like, so to kind of protect the stamina, you almost want to, you know, Mari and Jordan both really like are really kind of thinking like, let's just get this done. I do not want to give Ninjas that momentum. There we go. We got clean boards all around going into the 19 transition. 364 for Ninjas, 422 for Jordan, added Tetris 445, and 397 for Mari. So Ninjas is closing in on this gap here. But again, he's gonna have to step on it here as we approach the 19. Oh, but Mari. Oh, Mari in trouble. Oh, Mari gonna hang the Z! And that's gonna do it! The J can't get over! 401 is their final score. Ninjas will surpass it. And now Mari won't be getting anything here. So will Jordan advance? Or will Ninjas force another game? It is about a 2 Tetris difference right now. Jordan has the lead. And all Mari can do is sit and wait. And now is probably hoping that Ninjas can get it done here. Let's see how our players fare. Mari, we're just praying, like, please, let it happen. Oh, my word. Oh, man. Oh, Ninjas, this board gets the bar over. Gonna hang on here. Gonna stay in this. Needs a couple burns, though, to get this resolved. Oh, my God. Okay, that J gonna help. We need, like, a long bar in the worst kind of way. He's set up. Not gonna show. Gonna go ahead and take the triple there with the J and gonna go ahead and start burning with the L. This long bar is not showing up. He's about 60,000 points behind Jordan. 564 to now 498. Jordan a little bit ahead in lines too, but not by a large margin. So Jordan gonna try and slam this door shut. Ninja's gonna try and keep this match going. Mari again, just you can see just the look on their face, man. Just pulling for Ninjas here. Because that's the only chance for Mari. 543 to now 627. Jordan still trying to pull away here. Oh my God, Tetris Ninjas, 573. It is still anyone's game. And another one for Ninjas to bring it to within 40,000, but Jordan answering back, going to 670. Oh man, that left side for Ninjas. Yeah, he knows. He took that triple. He knows. He's got to be able to get something over to the left. He gets the J and the square. And he's trying to get Tetris ready. There we go. It's set up. There's a long right there. It's the Tetris going to 645. And is really, again, we're starting to run out of time here before we hit 29. Jordan has shown no signs of let up. Another Tetris for Jordan. We'll go to 771. And it is coming down to it. We're on level 26 for the Ninja of Ninjas. About to hit 27 on his side. Now we're both on 27. Ninjas has got to just go for it. He's got to just send it. Yeah, even Mari's like, nah, there's no way. That is lost faith. We're at 816 for Jordan. Has got 8 lines left. Tetris Ninjas, we'll go to 712. Has got 11 lines left. Now 10 lines left. Oh my word. Jordan has just been so strong. And Ninjas is going to do his best here to try and close this gap, but it's going to be really tough at this point. Jordan will finish at 892. That is going to be pretty much impossible. But let's see what Ninjas can do. Can he play some 29? Can he tap away on 29? Has got to go for it. No, missed the long run for the Tetris, and Jordan at 800 and something or another has done more than enough. We'll take the win. He'll take the match. We'll go from 5 to 7, and Ninjas will finish at just 3 points. GG's. Man, what a finish as Jordan advances to the Upstarts Championship match. GG's. There you go. Went on over. Yeah, that scene. There we go. Went on over to the winner scene. Is advanced to the Upstarts Championship as he gets his first ever shot at the title. It is Jordan punching his ticket. GG's. And he will face Remy and the winner of this next match. Very well done. Some clutch survival. And now he finds himself in the Upstarts Championship match. Man, what a game. And with that, once again, we have one more here to close us out. Part 2 of our main event. It is Crinkle taking on 2 former Upstarts champs in Roman and Firenox. The 3 will clash in a triple threat match next. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, I just saw the chat here. Yeah, so, okay, we're gonna take a quick intermission here. We're gonna run a quick ad break too, because, yeah, apparently, Krengel's running a bit behind. Just got off the train. He's gonna need a few minutes to get home. So we're gonna run a quick ad break. After which I'll probably ramble about a few things, because there's definitely some stuff to talk about here, you know, as we get set for this next match, you know. So yeah, so that is unfortunate. The timing is unfortunate. I tried so hard. Yeah, I tried so hard to make it work out, but that's all right. You know, life happens, and you know, whatever. So, all right, we're gonna run a quick ad break, and again, y'all know the drill. I really appreciate all the support that we've gotten here at Classic Tetris. That's right. I appreciate all the support we've got here tonight, and you know, always, all year long, right? So, you know, yeah, King, honestly, yeah, it would have been worse. It's better that it happened now than in, like, you know, we be in like the middle of the match and you're still on the train. So I mean, whatever, you know, not a huge deal. So we'll run a quick ad break. Y'all know the drill. Appreciate all the support we've got, and it'll help you avoid this ad that you are about to see. We will be back in just a couple minutes here. All right, so apologies everybody for the delay that we got going on. Of course, Cat's train arrived in her town literally right as we were about to go on. So just needs just a few more minutes to get home and get situated, all that sort of stuff. So in the meantime, I do want to reiterate here, we do have just one more episode of Euro Friendlies ever, right? At least with Sunny, and we got a big match booked for it. It is a PAL battle. Right, I want to make sure. Right, if you're looking for a reason to go watch Euro Friendlies on Wednesday, let me tell you. Let me give you one right here. Ready for this? Bang! It was announced on Friday The Future and the Legend go at it. Akatu and Yanni will go one-on-one in a PAL match for the Pride of Finland. Taking place this Wednesday, December 18th. It'll be right here at the home for Classic Tetris, hosted by my man Sonny. He is the homie. He's been doing Euro Friendlies for quite some time, and now this will be his final episode, and it'll feature a couple of legends right there. All right, is the season, not even series, just season, just series finale. Right? I think that'll be a worthwhile match to watch. Mari, wait, so what's happening? Crinkle is on her way home right now. That is what's happening. But also this match is happening on Wednesday. You should go watch it. That's what is happening right now. Right, that is what is happening. But you want to know what else is happening, right? We'll kind of... yeah, finally got it. Yeah, you finally made it, right? This match, yeah. This evening has been going on for quite a while. Oh, you're bringing him to raid. I mean, yeah, you can send him here if you want. We're just, I've learned the stalling methods from the best in the business. And of course, I'm talking about Moodus, right? I've learned. As Cat is home, so... again, we got some other things we can go over real quick, you know, before, while she gets set up and everything. Like I said, I'm all good on my side. Aside from making sure that, you know, her stream's all lined up properly and all that sort of nonsense. But in the meantime, let's kind of get a quick preview for this match that's coming up next year. We'll kind of pan it over. Bam. Kind of not a very a good transition, but you know, the coming up match is for the Upstarts Championship tournament. Of course, we saw earlier tonight, we saw that match in the middle right there just a little bit ago. Ninja, Jordan, and Mari. What a fantastic finish. Right? Right, as Jordan was able to come out with the win, Ninja's almost forced another game. But of course, Jordan was just too strong, had some crazy digs, was able to push his way through, and he was able to make his way. He's getting, this will be his first ever shot at the Upstarts Championship. He will face Remy, who advanced to that round, advanced to the championship match last week up against Grand Designs and OPB, another former champ there. You know, really crushing the dreams of Grand Designs on that one. And then, of course, this coming up match, Katagiri, Roman, and Firedox, two champs and a Faye Fiver going at it, or two former champs, excuse me, and a Faye Fiver. So, there you go. That is what is at stake here. The final slot in our Upstarts Championship triple threat match that will take place at Revolution. That is about to commence. So we will, okay, looks like Cat is live. Are you on Katsugiri or are you on some alternate account? Hello, Mari, welcome with the raid party at 9, thank you very much. About to see another triple threat match. Oh, there you go. Cat surgery. Okay, understood. I'm gonna even paste that in there in all caps too. So there we go. Okay. There we go. Yep, I see the cat that has likely received surgery of some kind, and yeah, let's do this, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it. It is time for part 2 of your main event for this Monday evening. Charlie, wake up. I need you. There you go. Thank you, sir. Bell is rung. That means it's time for introductions, please, for this final match of the night. And this one is a triple threat match. On the left-hand side is player who just made it off the train in the nick of time. Make the match happen. Had to stall for a minute, but it all worked out. She is a King's Fae Fiver for 2024. And it's gonna show these two jabronis over here what she's got. She is a Crinkle! And in the middle, one of our two opponents for this evening is a former Upstarts champion. Won it over Grand Designs way back when. I don't even remember when it was. It was a little while ago. He's, of course, a big Dallas Mavs fan. He's gonna look to channel his inner Luka Doncic. It's the big dog Roman! And on the right, last but not least, is another former Upstarts champion here in the Friendlies universe. The most recent champ, besides Winterra, who was the one who took the belt back at Reckoning, I believe it was. But it was earlier this year, and now Firedox, of course, hungry. Try and get the title back. It's the Firedox! Definitely didn't say his name in the intro. Now, that being said, we're gonna just move on past that. It is time. Let's go over real quick, one more time, the rules. How on earth does a triple threat match work? Because I'm sure Katsugiri probably needs the reminder as well. So, all right, Kat, you listening? Because I know you asked about this earlier. So, here you go. This is for you. All three players, as with a one-on-one match, they're going to play at the same time against one another. That part is probably self-explanatory enough. But how does the scoring work? Well, player with the highest score is going to get 2 points on the match. Second place will get 1 point. Third place doesn't get anything because you didn't beat anybody. So, why would you get any points? Right, that's your scoring system, 2-1-0, depending on how well you perform compared to everyone else. First player to 7 points will win the match, and if there's a tie, there will be a sudden death game for the final two players that are tied at 7. Seen that a couple times here, and it definitely gets really spicy when you get into games like that. So, hopefully that is straightforward enough. All right, so players, if we're doing SPS and all that nonsense, now would be a good time to let me know. I'm guessing this is going to be 18 all the way, unless I am told otherwise, though again, technically 15 starts are allowed as it is the Upstarts division. We got 1 yes, we got 2 yes. Kat, how you feeling? Same piece sets? Is that a thing that is going to be happening this evening? Eyes. I don't know what that means in this context. I'm going to assume yes is what that means in this context. So, wait, what does YES spell? What does EYES spell? Oh, goodness. Anyway, A3, E2, E2 is going to be the seed to open this one. Again, A3, E2, E2. All right, we got a ready Cat, we got a ready Firedox. And the GLHF from the big dog. Let's see, once he is good to go, we will... All right, he's getting himself squared away. Capture money froze. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, we are good to go. So let's count him down. It is time, part 2 of the main event. Here we go for the Upstarts. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course. I didn't really properly say it earlier, but welcome into Danny. Right, Danny's in the house. Finally caught a Mayhem. Right, finally caught some Mayhem. Right, I'm glad that you could make it here. This has been probably one of the longer friendly streams that I've done. I had an earlier start time tonight and going about as late as usual, so you know, certainly a really long one tonight. So I'm glad you could make it here this Monday evening, and really everybody, right? I'm glad everybody could make it this Monday evening. It's been a fun night, a lot of high stakes action, and well, and then Tyler, but you know, there's a lot of high stakes action this evening. It's been a fun one, and this one I think is going to be no exception. Again, as mentioned, we got one of this year's Fate Fivers has really worked her way up. Right, has really worked her way up the ranks and has done a really good job. I mean, she's been very consistent all year long and managed to take out Vinky in a themed match earlier this year in pretty hilarious fashion. And of course, in the middle, we've got a former Upstarts champ. Didn't hold the title for very long, if memory serves. It was a pretty short reign, as I believe he lost it to OPB, again, if memory serves. I could check this right now, actually. Although, hang on. Cat's in trouble here. Crinkle Oh, that L hang on the left. Oh, we need something for the middle. Gotta get the bar. Oh, man, this is still a very scary situation. Gets the line piece over to the left. Oh, my God. Yeah, because he was trying to decide what to do with that L piece pretty much right up to the last millisecond there. Oh, man, okay, gets the T to the... Oh, but then held the square. Oh, my God, what in the world? That is going to be it. 86,000 points. Great goal. Got to be finished. That is going to be no bueno. As our good friend Martin would say, warm-up's done. There you go. Can't believe it. But as I was saying, right, in the meantime, that is going to be no points for her as both of our other players have surpassed that score already. But in the meantime, as I was saying, we got 200,000 here for Roman, 184 for Firedox. Again, two former champs going at it, trying to get the early advantage. As again, Roman did not hold the title for super long, right? Won it back at Rivals 4 last year. Or actually, that might have been Revolution. It says Rivals 4, but I think that was, yeah, that was actually Revolution. That he won it last year. So, King, you need to update the, King needs to update the thing, because I can't do it, because I did not send the message. It is a Discord message, right? But it was back at Revolution last year that Roman won the title up against Grand Designs, since Ian Keith cashed in to try and go for the Phenoms title. But, of course, lost it right here on this show, the Monday Night Mayhem. Roman, right? He lost it in February up against OPB, who then took the belt all the way to Reckoning for about a couple months, about 2.5 months. Where he lost it to this guy on the right, the Firedox. So it's been kind of going, you know, this could end up, depending on how this goes, I mean, could end up seeing, like, people trading the belt around like a hot potato. But of course, we got another former champ already in the championship match. Won the first triple threat last week. Of course, the Rocket, right? First time, has not held the belt since, I want to say, 2021. Since July of 2021, lost it at the Clash of Champs, has not had the belt since, and now finds himself in a position to go for the belt again. Be a really crazy story for Remy if he's able to get that. But of course, we got 3 people here looking to get it instead of him, right? Certainly, these 3 would all prefer if somebody else got it, and that somebody else being themselves. But right now, it is up to Roman and Firedox to see who gets the early advantage in this match. 385 Roman, 269. Hey now, for the Firedox. As we are approaching transition. Yeah, of course, in other important news, Tyler has finished his, oh heck, it's almost Christmas shopping in a record 40 hours. Wow. In other important news, Roman is playing on Tyler's old CRT. Well, actually, it just said TV. It might not be a CRT. I would hope it's a CRT, but it might not be. It's a very real possibility. Yeah, speed running Christmas shopping, yeah. Old PB was like 3 weeks. Jesus Christ. You ever not know what to buy someone? So you just get them a vacuum? Oh my God. I mean, I can think of somebody that probably would like vacuums, right? That I might get a vacuum for if it's, you know, one that they would like, but I don't know that I would just do that randomly. But meanwhile, Firedox in a bit of a situation up at the top, tapping that friggin' Z piece over. He's just flinging these pieces around. Just so dialed in as his topped out, as is Roman. Firedox cannot believe it. This dude is topped out at 322, and Roman is topped out at 472, and will take the first game. Tough one. Genuinely a tough one. So that's 2 points Roman, 1 point Firedox for their respective first and second place finishes. And there's your score, 0 to 2 to 1. Going into game number 2, GG's. Oh, there you go. Tyler letting us know is a CRT that he has owned since he was 4 years old. You know, I've actually got a couple CRTs in my place that have been in my family for longer than I've been alive. It's always cool. It's always cool having like the story behind them, right? I don't know. I find it fascinating. Even just things that you just buy off a marketplace in general, right? Like just if you know, knowing the story behind it, it gives you that sentimental value, right? Like I definitely feel that way about these old CRTs. All right, we are ready to go. Firedox is good. He's shaking it off. We're ready to go. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh yeah, the SpongeBob CRT is great. Honestly, unironically, the SpongeBob CRT is probably one of my best CRTs that I have. And the reason why, right? It's got good picture quality, for one, right? It actually has surprisingly good picture quality. And it also has an AV output, right? So for those who don't know, right, the whole streaming setup with a lot of these, you know, I think a lot of people here will know kind of how it goes. But those that might not know, right, it's, you essentially have, when you normally do this, you have to get an NES, you get a splitter, you plug it into a splitter and split it from the CRT, and then also plug in another end to the capture card, right? You can just bypass that completely. The CRT, if it has an AV output, you can actually just use that as a splitter, and it's so nice. The SpongeBob CRT is one of like 2 that I have that actually has it, and it's amazing. I love it. That's why I use it. Like when I play regularly, that's the one I use because it has the AV output. You know, but there's a couple too. There's a couple other CRTs that I really love that been in my family for a long time. There are a couple larger ones though, right? A couple like, one's a 27-inch Sony Trinitron. It was my Uncle Jack bought it brand new in '87, and you know, ended up later giving it to my dad's friend Steve, right? Because he's also into a lot of the retro gaming and sort of stuff. And eventually, last year, he ended up getting rid of it and was like, hey, so your dad, you know, hey, Burb, your dad was telling me that you actually could use TVs like this. You could use the CRTs. Like, would you take this? I got a 27-inch one. It was your uncle's. I'm like, oh, bet. Yeah. So, you know. So I got a couple CRTs like that have a lot of like sentimental value in that regard, right? Like I have one that's been in my household since I was like a kid, right? Since I was like, it came out like the year I was born, and that one doesn't really work anymore, unfortunately. That one's the one that the colors are all messed up, and it's like, it's funny, right? It's kind of funny. Like I guess it still works, but like, you know, doesn't look right. I need to get rid of it, unfortunately. I'm sad to see it go. But what's not so sad is that we got ourselves a good game going here. It's certainly not a sad game for Kat, as she has gotten into a nice groove. Now she's at 224. 198 for Roman out of Tetris 221. 263 for Firedox. So again, Krenko looking to get on the board here. All right, certainly playing a much better game than we saw the last one. It was a rough early top out. Imagine a bit frazzled from trying to scurry back to her place after getting off the train and all that sort of stuff. So I'm sure, you know, I'm sure that played a factor. So we'll see. Again, she's faring pretty well so far in this game. Number 2, we'll add a touch to her score right now. We'll go to 276. Is staying in it here. Hepta wants to try the cheap mini CRT from China. Not sure how good the quality, the visibility is. Yeah, I have no idea. I cannot say that I've tried one. I've tried using one. Yeah, but I know some people have done some, you know, portable Nestra setups. I know Brendan, if you remember Brendan, from overseas there, he had like a really small, like, I think it was like I don't remember if it was him or Richard, but one of them had this really tiny, like, I think it was Brendan, had this really tiny monitor that you had to like, you could only look through with like one eye. And it was just, it's just like impossible to see, but it is portable, right? It is a portable setup. Yeah, those small ones from, yeah, they might. I mean, yeah, they might have to, I'm not sure. Yeah, X-ray radiation. Right? Trying to think of some joke to go along with it, but I couldn't think of one. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah, definitely good for your brain cells. I can tell you that. Quite delicious. What else is delicious is this game that's getting set to go to transition here. I don't know that delicious is a good word to use to describe this, but I'm going to anyway. So it's too late. Damage has already been done on that one. So 389 to 419 to 485. That is your score from left to right. It is Firedox with the lead. And of course, Roman in second. Crinkle starting to fall behind a little bit here, but certainly still has a chance. Yeah, of course. Edsy in the house. Father ordered a giant 24-inch monitor off of Amazon. Sent the wrong one. Oh my god. They sent him another and just said to keep the first one. Oh my god. The Origin of House Foundation issues. Oh my god. Yeah, those things get heavy, man. Oh my god. Tetris Firedox, we're going to 559, is about to transition, he's got one line. And is going to try and get this set up here. And will not get it. 561 the score at transition. 510 for Crinkle. Roman will get there now at 539. Here we go. Let's see, how do our players fare here? Again, it's a big one for Crinkle. It certainly wants to at least get on the board, even if it's only a second place finish. Definitely wants to get on the board here. So right now she's at 563. 553 for Roman as he is trying to get out of this little situation here. And there we go. Longbar coming down the left side. Going to help right there. And, oh, double rotation of that L. Went for the more conservative burn there. So he's going to try and up the pace now. He's all set up. Waiting on this bar that is refusing to show up. Going to take the double. Oh my god, finally it shows. There's the Tetris for Roman. We'll go to 594. 624 for Crinkle, who will have a misdrop. And 685 for Firedox. He is cooking right now. Man, but Firedox down with some trouble here. Trying to find his way out of this mess. Gets the long bar to the left, and man, he's been rolling now. Don't know how long he's been rolling, but he's going, man. 726 to score for him. 684 for Roman. 649 for Crinkle. It's been a good one here. Game number 2 here. Firing on all cylinders here. Oh, Crinkle with a hang of an L on the left side. Was trying to get the rotation there, but did not get it. Oh, man. T-Burn gonna open things up in the left side. And that's gonna allow Crinkle to start burning this away. Though is still a bit behind in points. Has got to try and get this down quick. We're starting to run out of time here before 29. 671 now for Crinkle. 786 for Roman. 887 for Firedox, who is on a fire right now. Oh, but Roman now in a bit of a bind here. Up on the top. Roman gonna hang the bar. He'll be finished at 788. So that's gonna be Crinkle's first target here. Try to at least get to 789. So about 100,000 points, and she could get herself on the board here. At least get the 1 point, but is really running out of room here. She's running out of time before the level 29. Not sure how much 29 playability is there. I imagine not a lot given the setup that she's going for here. Is trying to just send it here. This board it's just not working out here. Longbar down the middle there gonna help, but it's only got 6 lines left. Even if she can play 29, this is not an ideal setup. Oh, gonna hang the bar in the middle. That's gonna do it at 707. And Firedox in the meantime has maxed it out. And he will take game number 2, and he and Roman will be tied up at 3 points apiece. GG's. Oh my God, this dude This guy, man, level 30 here in the Upstarts division. My word. Get these scores put in here. There we go. We're gonna go from 1. All right, we're gonna go from 1 to 3 here, and then we're gonna go from 2 to 3 on Roman's side. So they're tied up at 3 points apiece. Crinkle still scoreless after 2. Even after a hard-fought game there, not enough. These two were just on fire in that one. We get set for game number 3. AV Geeks in the house. Did the doggo win? I missed the end of it. Well, you're gonna have to watch back and see, but ultimately, no. That was not the outcome. But I definitely implore you to watch the match. It was definitely a good match. Back, my neck, my God, I'm gonna need to lay down after this match. Oh my God, I'm starting to get sore. Probably just sitting in the same spot all freaking day. But anyways, we're gonna count him down. Game number 3. Let's count him down in a 3, a 2, 1. A Tetris. My God. All right, we are underway. Game number 3 is again, it's not over for anybody yet. This is still anyone's match. In spite of what that score might have you believe, right? Of course, Crinkle still scoreless after 2. I mean, again, that was not a bad game either. She just could not keep up with Roman and Firedox, who were just cooking the whole game. Dude, yeah, get a standing desk and commentate standing up. Oh my God. That would be wild. But I know those are expensive, so like, that probably won't happen anytime soon. But that would be crazy. Yeah, just start literally like, you know, as I get really animated, like just, oh my God, that'd be insane. So I'm like already on my feet. But of course, again, still anyone's match, right? Still anyone's game. As we have seen situations before where a player has gotten no points the first 2 games and has gone undefeated the rest of the way through and just smoked everybody else. So this is definitely not out of the question here for Crinkle. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the comeback starts now. That's what I'm trying to say here. Yeah, the comeback starts now. But right now, it is 152 for Cat, 184 Roman, 132 for Firedox. As Firedox, ooh, this is not a good looking board for Firedox either. This could be probably a pretty hefty dig. And if he's gonna survive this, you can see, look, this dude just don't look. This guy's just so locked in, dude. Oh, but hangs the bar. Hang on. See, just the focus right now. Oh, but hangs the J on the right. Unbelievable. And Cat will get on the board as both her and Roman have surpassed Firedox. So Firedox will remain at 3 points. And if you're Firedox, certainly going to be pulling for Crinkle here, because if Roman wins this, he's on game point. That'd be a really tough situation for both of our other players. There you go, tie in the chat like it begins. Victim to El Clasico. No, El Clasico, actually no. We're all victims to El Clasico by having to watch Martz v Rory every now and again. That's really El Clasico at his finest right there. So again, Crinkle guaranteed 1 point here, at least if she can overtake Roman. That'd be really huge. Again, it'd turn into a 2 to 3 to 4, and it'd be all of a sudden, it'd be a tight game. In what was originally looking like kind of a dire situation. Firedox is like, well, I probably got a minute, so I'm gonna go take a leak or something. I don't know, but whatever he's doing, he's like, I got a second. So again, we got transitions coming up, and, you know, I guess these players all want it, right? This is a big deal, right? And certainly, you know, kind of a tall order from Crinkle just from the get-go, right? Of course, a couple former champs, but certainly, again, she's up to task, right? Definitely is showing that here. You know, obviously, again, kind of a tough draw there, but I think any one of these three have a good shot at joining Jordan and Remy for the title. And I know Jordan's gonna be watching this one pretty intently too, just to kind of see, like, all right, who am I facing? I know Remy's in there, but who else have I got? And that was kind of an awkward J placement there, but we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, there we go. There's the square tug. Everything's fine. It never happened. Of course, I think it was Ty that was saying earlier, like, man, this could turn out to be a 6-hour sesh. Honestly, it might. Right? It's about 11 p.m. Eastern at the moment, right? So it's been a long night, right? I am so glad that I didn't do what I was originally going to do with all those other matches that you know, I was originally gonna do like 10 matches, and so I'm like, yeah, you know, we'll take more, right? Because it's, you know, do a longer show, right? Because I'm off work anyway. It's not a problem, but my God, am I glad I didn't do that now. Oh my word. This was 7 matches, and here we are 5.5 hours in. There is no shot. I was gonna be able to do 5, like, or not 5 more, but sorry, like another 3 matches with this. There's no way. And, alrighty, stock tune. Let me get a skip on this. We're on transition. 408 for Roman. 468 here for Crinkle. So Crinkle's got the real-time lead. And honestly, probably the pace lead too. Not that far ahead in the line count here. Did transition earlier, but line count is within 5. So I mean, let's be real here. It's pretty close. All right, we're on level 21 here for Crinkle. 484 for her, 446 for the big dog, but Crinkle has got a bit of a line dependency forming down the middle, and we'll get the bar for the triple. Nice. And another triple coming in. Just trying to keep this board under control. This left side looking a little bit rough here. 499, make that 500 here for Crinkle. 455 for the big dog. Neither player really able to get in scoring position right now. Yeah, bro said, screw you, stock tune. I did. Again, I gotta build my playlist while I'm on my little break here over the holidays. But either way, we're rocking and rolling here. 522 to now 465. It is Crinkle hanging on to the lead. He's gonna try to even this up here, or at least get it close to even, of course. Obviously cannot literally even it out with this one. But that left side. Oh, that left side is too tough. The SP's had nowhere to go. And at 523, she is finished. And at 525 for the big dog. He'll be good and will go from 3 points to 5 points. And he is now on game point. GG's. Then, of course, Crinkle will get on the board. We'll go to 1 point for getting second place. GG's. So it is now 1 to 3 to 5, still anyone's game, but it is certainly looking good here for Firedox and not so good for Crinkle here. Gotta start getting some wins on the board. Yeah, I'll be back in give me 2 seconds here. I will BRB. My nose is not too happy with me. As tends to happen after I've been talking for, 5 hours. So give me a moment here. Okay. All clear. We're good. Yeah, definitely. I'm starting to, you know, and I tend to get really heated up too as I'm doing commentary and everything, like literally heated up, not like, you know, emotionally, but like physically, right? Like I tend to get really warm too, so that probably doesn't help with the stuffiness, but it's all good. We're all good. We are good to go here. Game number, whatever game it is, I don't even know. Count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I think that was game 3, right? Yeah, so this is game 4. That's what game it is. I don't know, man. It's all blurring. Is it bad that it's all starting to blur together a little bit? It's been so much Tetris tonight, dude. It's been good. It's been a lot of good action, but it is. Again, it is late over here on the East Coast, so. Oh man, I'm supposed to play Marvel Rivals with Reed. Oh my god, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if that's gonna happen, dude. Nah, I probably still will anyway. Not like I gotta work in the morning, so. All right, Tetris Paradox. We're going to 475 or 475, 47,000 points and 500 as well. Wow, 475. I'm. Oh my god. What is bro doing? I'm throwing so hard. But who's not throwing hard is our players, right? They're all putting on a good show. All right. And of course, we got to go over some winner scenarios here, right? Like how can each of these players win? Well, if you're Roman, it's easy. Just win this game and it's over. If you're Firedox, win the next 2. And hope that Roman isn't the one to get second place both times so that it's just a win on default, right? And not a tie game at 7. Right? Because that is a real possibility here, is if Firedox wins the next 2 in a row and Roman gets second place both times, they'll both end up at 7 points at the same time, and we'll have a tiebreaker game. Right? So if you're Firedox, you definitely want to try to hope that is avoided. Right? And then just, again, win the next 2 in a row, and that's good. And if you're Crinkle, you need 3 wins. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 3 wins. As Chaotic Hazel is here with Raid Party of 2. Welcome in. Just in time for game number 4 of our main event here. Part 2 of our main event, that is. Out of 2. So again, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you coming in. I hope you enjoy this. Again, our final contender for the Upstarts Championship to be decided in this match. And if Crinkle wants to be it, he's got to win the next 3 in a row. And needs Firedox to be the one getting second place more often than Roman, because if Roman gets 2 second place finishes, he just wins. Assuming Crinkle is the one that is winning in those 2 games. So Crinkle could still win, but it is not entirely in her own hands. She does not entirely control her own destiny here. And that's the hard part about, you know, only having the 1 point, right? And someone else being on game point. That's what makes it so tough, is that, you know, not only do you gotta win, but you gotta, right, your opponents have to score in the right way here. But again, we'll see. Again, she's still in the game, right? We'll see what she can do here. But of course, it is all eyes on Roman right now as he is trying to finish this out. He's at 260 right now. He's actually in last place at the moment. Probably music to the other players' ears. Meanwhile, Crinkle's got the lead at 301. And Firedox is at 280 here. And now we'll go to 302 with the Tetris. He is tied up with Crinkle. Oh, bar comes a bit too late there for Cat here. And there we go, another one coming in. There's the Tetris down the middle. And it's got a little bit of cleanup to do here towards the right side of the board. And this is going to be good for a triple only here. And yeah, she's just going to be, you know what? Screw this. I'm burning this down. Not want to be in a bad situation as we approach the 19 transition at about 30 lines here. Yeah, and of course, with Tara, right, the Upstarts champ that just vacated the title is now going for the Phenoms. She's here. She wanted to give some advice here for Crinkle. Says just play your own game as good as possible and just see if it works out. All right, see if it works out with whoever gets second place. All right, see if it works out. Yeah, it's about all you can do. I mean, really, that's about all you can do in this situation. Again, you don't entirely control your own destiny, right? So all you can do is the best you can. You know, put on a good show. That's all that matters. Who knows? You might surprise some people, right? Maybe even yourself. I know I have before, so I've been there. Not in a triple threat match, of course. I don't know if I've ever played a triple threat match, actually. But I've hosted a lot of triple threat matches, but I've not. I don't think I've actually played in one. But definitely have surprised some folks before with what I could do. You know. All right, we got a transition. Has happened on Firedox's side. He's at 480. Our other two players about to get there as well. And Roman will transition with a higher score. Crinkle with a lower score at 405. Roman has already surpassed 500K. He's got a couple lines left. And there we go. We'll transition at 525. Here we go. So 490 Firedox, 525 for Roman, 458 here for Crinkle, who, oh, that S. Oh, man. Gonna have to really roll her way out of this one. Oh, my God. Can we get anything for the right? No, we're not gonna get anything for the right. At least not anything I can get there. 460, the final score. She'll remain at 1 point here. Don't think it's gonna be mathematically possible at this point. You really needed to get some, at least second place, right? Even if she had got second place in a Firedox win, that would have been still possible, but would have been really, really tough. Firedox with a hang and gets a Longmire over, and another one for the Tetris. We'll go to 588. Gonna try and hang on to this lead over Roman. Again, both of these two are hungry to get their title back. If Roman wins, this game is over. And we are done for the night. If Firedox wins, we've got ourselves at least one more game. All right, here we go. Tetris Firedox, we're going to 657. Opening up a bit of a lead here, though, is ahead in lines by about 15 here. So this is actually a neck-and-neck game if you consider pace here. As Roman is still going to keep going with his center well. He's going to try and stay on the gas. He is set up, waiting on this bar that is just refusing to show. We're on level 24 for him, 25 for Firedox. Oh, man. Didn't go for the Z-Tuck. Roman had such a good series of tucks there, but did not go for the Z-Tuck to finish it. Really surprised to not see that. And now his board in a bit of trouble here. And that's a skip, bro. That is also a skip. Firedox with I believe that was a triple down the left side. Hangs a bar in column 2. And gets the next two over. He's gonna go to 813. Starting to pull away here. Roman at 654. Man, we're in like this intense, like, yeah, we need, there we go, that's better. 660 to now 822. It's gonna be really tough for Roman to overcome this. Yeah, he is running out of time here. Meanwhile, Firedox has got to level 29 at 861. Oh my God, getting these pieces over to the left side. How on earth, dude? He's finished at 865. Yeah, I don't think there's any way Roman's catching that. Like, I don't like to, you know, just straight up say things like that a lot of times, but I mean, we're on level 28. That's gonna be really tough. Be like impossible. He's only got one line left here with that burn. I mean, he's got, I think even if he gets a extra touch on 29, I mean, certainly not really gonna be enough, I don't think. There we go. He'll touch us in. He'll finish it out. 749, but that'll be it. And Firedox at 865. Breathe a sigh of relief. He'll go to game point along with Roman, who is now at 6 points for the second place finish. GG's. I'm still rooting for Crinkle. That is a bad idea, says Crinkle. Oh my god. Alright, so we got one more here. I got one more here. Because again, Crinkle needing 3 wins. I mean, at this point, not even possible at this point, because he, you know, could maybe play spoiler, right, and force one more game, but right, if she wins, we force one more game, but otherwise, gonna be one of those two on the right, so let's count them down. Game number 5, whatever number it is. Doesn't matter. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Let's go. Well, Tyler, that's not even possible at this point. That's literally not even possible. Like the 6-6 tie, you know, just 6-6. I thought you were saying 6, all 3 6. I'm like, Tyler, that's not even possible. Like, yeah, no, a 6-6 tie, right, between Roman and Firedox is possible. Yes. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said originally. I was saying, I'm like, you can't have all 3 players tied at 6. It's not even possible. But Ty wants that to happen so we could get to hour 6 on this stream. And you know, I think that would be pretty impressive too. However, Crinkle's board does not agree with me on that one. But of course, oh, and then of course a good point here from Winterra, something I didn't consider. We could still have a tiebreaker. That is a really good point, actually. Because we're at 5-6, right? Firedox at 5, Roman at 6. If Firedox wins and Roman gets second, now that's the thing. That's where Crinkle might really come into play too, right? Because if Crinkle wins and Roman gets second place, well then Roman still wins. However, if Crinkle gets second place and Firedox wins, then Firedox wins, right? And we don't have the tiebreaker. Because if Roman and, right, if Firedox and Roman could both end up at 7 points here. So Crinkle could basically, in essence, just say, nah, that's not happening, dude. Not tonight. So again, Crinkle kind of playing spoiler at this point. Right, so it's definitely not completely rollless here, right? Even if she can't win the match, right? Definitely still has some control over what happens. And of course, thank you to Talbot for the tier 1 sub here at Classic Tetris. Got for 13 months, man. What a year. What a year. Of course, we appreciate all your support, and as well as everybody's support, right? We got a lot of good support tonight, you know, and just all year long, right? It's been fantastic, and I am, like I said, I'm glad that I could, I'm glad I could be part of what has been an insane year for Classic Tetris, even if in such a small way, just, you know, doing this on Monday nights, you know, joining, you know, for the super shows and all that sort of stuff, putting on some entertaining matches for all of you guys. So I'm glad I could at least play a small role in what again has been a crazy 2024. So, and I appreciate all the support that, you know, we get, you know, as part of all that. So thank you, Talbot. Thank you to everybody here, right? For just being here, all that sort of stuff. It's been awesome. All right, here we go. Again, this is what is likely to be the final game. You know, I was saying, like, oh yeah, it's the last game. No, there might actually be one more game. As yeah, what Tara has reminded us, right? There might be a game 6, right? If we get a 7-point tie or a 6-point tie between Firedox and Roman. Tyler says, who knew? Who knew Tetris Friendlies would spawn a rap career, right? Yeah, you're, yeah, your diss track, yeah. Man, of course, Poopy Old Hags in the house. Welcome in. Says, man, had I known you were still going, I would have booked something beforehand. Man, I actually was originally going to do even more matches. This is match number 7 on the evening, and I was originally going to do more. But I had to turn some people away. I'm like, guys, I cannot do this for 8 hours straight, man. There's no way. Like, even if I had started the show at like 5 o'clock Eastern, that is, right? We wouldn't have been done so well after midnight, dude. Like, it would have been like probably 2 in the morning. Like, yeah, just for my own sanity, there was no way that was happening, so. But we probably could have had you come in as, you know, for some of the matches that we had to add today, right? Because we had some scheduling mishaps and all that sort of stuff, but. Right, because I love Tetris, don't get me wrong, or I wouldn't be doing this. However, even for us, there's a limit, I feel like. But in the meantime, let's get a quick score check here in what is potentially the final game of the night. 379 the score for Crinkle, 524 for Roman. He's got a pretty massive lead right now over everybody else. Even Firedox, who's at 447 as he reaches transition, will be the first to get there. All right, Tetris Firedox will go to 478. He's trying to get this win here and either take the win, assuming Crinkle gets second, or if Roman gets second, force the 7-7 tie, force one more game. So let's see how this will go here. Crinkle right now in last place is trying to do something here to try and play a little bit of spoiler. But this board is not looking so good right now. Gets that L to the right side, is trying to fill in the left now just to try and start working this down. Longbar coming in, and another one here for some relief. So he's hanging in there, having a much cleaner 19 than we've seen the last couple games. And honestly, that's really what's kind of screwed her over, right? Is some of the, you know, the, not so much early shifts, because that's kind of a DAS thing that happens, right? But some of the misdrops, right, that have happened on 19 and, you know, trying to control the pieces and everything, has been struggling to do that with the mechanics a little bit there. Right, but certainly is looking a lot better here. There's a good burn there from Crinkle. Add the Tetris, go to 446. He's over 200,000 points behind Roman, but a little bit less than that behind Firedox. About 150K behind Firedox, but Firedox's board not looking so hot here. Oh, he's got to get, it is imperative that he gets out of this actually, because again, he is behind in score right now. Like, if he was ahead, it might not be as imperative, but it is definitely a dire situation. He's got to get out of this, and he's got to do it quick. He's shaking his head. He's, right, the former DAS player shaking his head moment right there. Because he knows this is not good. That triple flip was not intended. Gets the longbar over to the left. He's gonna hang on for at least a little bit longer here. Hanging on for dear life here. His shot at the title depends on it. Oh my God. Okay, good burn with the T. Longbar coming in for some relief. He's finding his way down here as Crinkle has topped out in the meantime, 470. So that is gonna be no bueno. So, all right, so will we see a 7-7 tie? Or will Roman advance? These squares are not good for Firedox, and he's gonna be finished at 642. Roman, the big dog, at 751. And still going. Finish it out, my man. He's gonna take it, go from 6 points to 8. And Firedox will go from 5 to 6 with the second place finish. And it is the big dog moving on for his shot at the Upstarts Championship. GG's. There you go, Tyler letting you know it's the CRT difference. And here you go, Roman's gonna finish up right there. 800K right on the nose, pretty much. Let's head on over to your winner scene. He's gotta get himself in frame. He's bogging out, he can't believe it. The former champ and the big dog Roman will advance, where he will face Jordan and Remy to try and take back the Upstarts title, baby. Wow, what a turn of events. GG's. What a night. Roman is so back. Wow. What a night. What a night. And with that too, yeah, let's actually, you know, we'll end the match. Actually, hold on. I need to go back to, where is my sandwich? There's my sandwich. Hang on. So again, just taking a look here. Obviously this is not up to date, but you know, with the match that just happened. But again, as a reminder, you know, we had last week, we had Grand Designs, we had Remy and OPB. They all went at it, and it was Remy taking it home after kind of a heartbreaking missed chase down from Grand Designs. I mean, that could have gone any which way, but it was the former champ, the Rocket, making it to the Upstarts dance. A former champ hasn't held the belt in 3 years and is gonna look to do it again here in 2024. My God, what a huge comeback from Remy. And of course, earlier tonight, we had Ninja, Jordan, and Mari. And it was Jordan clutching out some huge digs to cement his spot in the title match. This will be his first shot ever at the Upstarts Championship. That is going to be huge. And of course, the match you just saw, Katsugiri, Roman, and Firedox. And it is the big dog, one of our 2 former champs, making it to the Upstarts Championship. He had the title earlier this year and lost it to Winterra. Or sorry, that was Firedox. Sorry. He lost it to OPB, excuse me. Lost it to OPB right here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And yeah, that is sad. That is your Upstarts Championship taking place at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. That is next Friday and Saturday, December 27th and 28th. You do not, man, that is going to be a crazy match. I cannot wait to watch that. I'll probably be in the booth for it, right? I'm sure. Because that one, oh man. It's the best division. It's the best division. Certainly my favorite. I can tell you that much. And then of course, one more time, just as a reminder for folks, it's not gonna be a very friendly transition, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Make sure to come back on Wednesday afternoon here, for the Euro Friendlies finale for the Pride of Finland. The big main event there, the PAL match. It is Akatu and Yanni. They are gonna go one-on-one. It is this Wednesday, December the 18th. Is the final episode of Euro Friendlies hosted by Sunny, right here at the home for Classic Tetris. So yeah, that is a lot of big stuff coming up, but I cannot wait to be a part of it. Is there a chance of you scheduling a match at 11:30 p.m. Eastern next year? No, probably not. I'll be honest, no. Oh man, so with that, again, I want to thank everybody for it. It's been a great year of the Mayhem. It has been fan-friggin-tastic. You guys have all been awesome, you know, coming, watching, playing, all that great stuff. I've had a blast. I've had an absolute blast. And I cannot wait to come back strong in 2025. Now, there may be another show. There might be a small little mini episode as we try to get the tag team tournament sorted out later this week. So you might, take a look at my channel on Twitch, the BirbWizard. You might happen to catch another a little mini episode later this week as we try to get that all wrapped up. But otherwise, I will see you all at Revolution. You know, you guys have a great holiday, all that good stuff. And with that, Tyler, we've done it. We've reached 6 hours. We have done it. There you go. You got what you wanted. And with that, I am going to find myself a raid target. I've been streaming for literally 6 hours. Yeah, it's been a long night. It's been a really long night. Who do we got streaming right now? What do we got going on? Playing Tetris. Got Van playing Tetris. Oh, hold on. Tetris Time has got Tetris Time's got something going on. Right, a Genesis fundraiser, trying to get that going. What else do we got going on? Bidwell playing Dr. Mario 64. Yeah, let's go say hi to Bidwell, man. I want to see Bidwell. So that is where we're gonna set the party. He's a big time name in our community. Yeah, we're gonna set the party over there. He's playing some Dr. Mario 64, going for a score run. And yeah, wish him well, all that good stuff. And I will see y'all over there. All right. So yeah, y'all have a good one. Have a good holiday. Bye.